The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's there! Scott Taylor!
Yes! Absolutely.
Biggest of all fish!
Reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record! Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Course with glory.
Champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye. Oh,
This will be amazing.
unbelievable. Oh, what a time for that!
It's matched out.
That is special.
Incredible.
Last chance. That is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night!
Derek Coulson.
That is so good.
And look at that reaction from Jim. Is it by Bartons right now? Double 13, he's done it. What a checkout.
This is why he didn't. Because you can never count Dylan Slevin out.
That big treble needs to come now. That big treble is found. As is the bullseye. Great shot. Top class checkout. Is he going to make that two?
Tops for Overton. And he finds it.
Nice stuff from Webster to get his first leg.
Welcome to Monday morning here at the Modus Super Series. We have a very special week in store with a very special player. But there's more than just Jose de Sousa this week. Thank you for joining us this morning. We are going to be delving very deep into week 3 over the next few days. But Group A will take priority on Monday as we welcome some new faces here to the Live Lounge. But a very regular face is joining me this morning in Trina Gulliver. On Saturday night, we have to go straight back to it because Scott Campbell wins a second weekly title and it was a thrilling evening and a thrilling end as well.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant from Scott. Really pleased for him. He checked out, didn't he, on a 150 checkout to actually win the title. And yeah, he played some brilliant stuff.
As far as Scotland are concerned, they've had a rather good start to this series, haven't they? Darren Beveridge wins week 1 through a very dominant campaign. And then Scott Campbell manages to find not only his best checkout of the week with his last 3 darts, but his best performances in the semi-final and the final against Lee Evans. Yeah,
he certainly played his best, didn't he, on finals night, which is technically what you should do, I guess. But yeah, as you say, Darren Beveridge as well in week number 1 was absolutely brilliant. Was the player of the week for me that week, and yeah, he come out on top.
Just quickly on Series 15, if you win in the first couple of weeks, it does give you the benefit of preparing for Champions Week, which is at the end of October, so plenty of time to plot your way through and make sure that you're sharp for the end of October spectacular.
Yeah, it does give you time. It does give you time to do that. However, if you're at the end of it as well, then, you know, if you're going into the championship week then on good form, aren't you? So, you know, it can work both ways. You know, if you've got issues with your game, obviously you've got the time to put things right if you're winning early doors kind of thing. But again, you do get the advantages if you play later as well.
Well, what we have seen over the last couple of weeks is somebody win Group A and then go on to win the week. As far as Campbell's concerned, he won Group B and went on to win the week. As far as Group A is concerned this week, it'll be interesting to see how the odds are looking because we've got some incredible players for you to watch. Paul Kroner, the very, very dangerous German player, the Dutch Open champion, is second favourite behind Andy Bartons. Now, Paul Kroner, Trina, is the WDF ranked number 2 player. But Andy Bartons is favourite. Is that surprising?
It is a bit surprising, yeah. You know, but perhaps they're going on what Andy's done here in the past and everything as previous world champion as well. Dylan Slevin is a surprise to me at 7-2, coming off the back of a Challenge Tour win this weekend. So he's in fine fettle. So he's going to be one to reckon with.
As far as Jose de Sousa is concerned, he is known as the special one. He's done some very special things in this sport. He's at the same odds as Dylan Slevin, even though he hasn't been playing because of a tennis elbow problem over the last few months. Is it surprising to see them at the same odds?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we don't really know what we're going to get from Jose, do we? So, you know, as the week goes on, then we'll get more of an idea. But, you know, perhaps they're at the same the thing in the book is of the same thinking. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching de Sousa play this week.
Well, you won't have to wait too long because Jose de Sousa is playing in our first game. Remember, if you are having a bit of a flutter today, it is over 18s only and gambleaware.org. It's going to be de Sousa against Dylan Slevin in our first game, so you don't have long to wait to see the special one. But we caught up with him this morning to see how he was feeling. Jose, it is a real joy to have you here at the Modus Super Series. How are you feeling ahead of this week's challenge?
Well, I feel great. My tennis career is almost over. Now I need to compete. And thanks to invite me. It's with a great pleasure I come here to play this week.
So there's really no pressure. It's just about playing darts this week and figuring out where your game can go from here.
Yeah, no pressure at all. I just come here to enjoy my darts and see what I can do. And yeah, I think I'm going to enjoy this week.
Have you spoken to anybody ahead of this who has played here before, just to get the feel of what this place is like?
Yeah, I play with Jensen. I think it's a Max player. And with Mark, just to know something about this tournament. And yeah, it seems pretty easy to play, easy rules, so it's going to be fun.
Do you know much about the players that are in the group with you over the next 3 days?
I only meet 2 players, Andy Witt, and that I don't remember the name, but I know because he played with me in the PDC. They are great players, easy to play against them, like a person, I mean, so that's all.
Any ambitions for this week? Is it just about trying to compete again and getting yourself sharp again for the later in the year?
Yeah, that's what I expect, but ambition, it's always take a win. Yeah, but I come because I need to compete. It's too far away from the stage. Yeah, I try to make my best, and I hope I can take the end of the day.
We wish you all the best, Jose. Play well.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It is a genuine thrill to have the special one here at the Modus Super Series finally, because this is one serious dart player. He's done incredible things over the course of the last 10 years. He has entertained the entire world with some very interesting checkouts. And I suppose that's one of the reasons why he's called the special one. But in his first game of the week, he's up against Dylan Slevin, who comes here off the back of a challenge to a victory this weekend. So his tail will be up. And after what we learned about Jack Drayton in week 2, if you have success in a preceding weekend coming into a full week's campaign, the motivation is going to be to win Group A to get 2 days off on Thursday and Friday. George is in charge.
First leg is Jose to throw first. Game on.
And this is Jose de Sousa's first visit at the Modus Super Series. It might take him a little bit of time to get the lay of the land, Trina.
It may indeed, mightn't it? As you say, it's his debut here, and
59.
he's been looking forward to it. And as he mentioned in the interview, there his tennis elbow is on the mend,
100.
so we don't really know what we're going to get from Jose this week, but I'm really keen to find out.
58.
And we were treated last week to the gift of Zvonimir Lesic of Croatia, who obviously got one of Jose's counting calculators
96.
for Christmas. But he made it all the way to Saturday night. I wonder if Jose can do the same on debut. His action looks
60.
about as smooth as it was back in 2020 when he was playing his best darts. So that's a good sign.
It is, but as you say, he's got a tough opponent here in
138.
Dylan, as you say. Comes here off the back of a Challenge Tour win. That was Challenge Tour 19.
Dylan, you require 167.
And it's Slevin that is first to a finish. Can't find the treble 19 though.
Yeah, 88.
He's got 88 left. And he's going to go for the 48 here.
86.
Because the first start on the treble 20 was very low. He didn't want to displace it and risk a dart on the floor. Now, what's he going to leave?
Who knows?
129.
Anybody had
Dylan,
treble
you require
3 on the bingo
81.
card? That's right, nobody. Well, that leaves 78. And that doesn't leave 24.
41.
So De Sousa could win his first leg on the stage.
Yeah, simple. 20 for tops. Well, he puts that one low.
Game
Does
shot
put that
first
one
leg,
in the
Jose
right
De
bed,
Sousa.
though, in the right place. Pins it with his first attempt
Second
at a
leg is
double and
Dylan
takes
to
the
throw
first leg
first.
of the
Game
match.
on.
Oh, welcome to the Modus Super Series. This is going to be fun this week. The only other person who goes small 20 for tops on 60 is Andy Hamilton.
57.
But I'm not even 100% sure that that was for the small 20.
I'm not sure either. And I mean, there's no reason why he should go for the small 20 either.
81.
I mean, I know his darts stick up a lot. So it did give him enough room for tops, I guess.
99.
Let's talk about Dylan then. Post that shot. I mean, look at that tops as an absolute perler. Dylan's had a very good weekend.
99.
He's now up to 26 in the order of merit for the Challenge Tour. I think he's left it a little bit late in that charge for the top spots to get to Alexandra Palace.
99.
And the tour cards, of which 2 are available, and currently in a very comfortable position in that order of merit, is Derek Coulson, the current champion here
85.
at the Modus Super Series, extending his lead over the weekend over Joe Hunt. But Dylan got a victory, beating Tommy
60.
Morris on Saturday after beating the likes of Steve Beaton, Owen Maiden, Adam Hunt, Gilbert van der Meijden. It was a very, very good victory.
140.
I was talking to Dylan earlier and he was saying that he actually
44.
didn't realise how
Jose,
well he'd
you
played
require
all
96.
weekend. But Sousa now looking at 96. Well, he's going for the double 18 for
56.
tops.
Dylan, you require 142.
Big ask for Slevin. Well, this time he did stay because he did have room underneath that
90.
first start.
Jose, you require 40.
You know where De Sousa's going.
Game
There have been
shot the second
times where
leg,
he's checked
Jose
out
De
3
Sousa.
times on tops. He's hit it twice from 3
Third
darts
leg is
already.
Jose to throw
Encouraging
first.
signs.
Game on.
This is 34 darts for the first 2 legs. And maybe what we can unlock this week is an injury-free or
81.
injury-less De Sousa. And if he can work on his sharpness, who knows what's possible.
Yeah, indeed, you know.
99.
And that's why we don't really know which De Sousa we're going to get, do we, at the moment? But as you say, he's had injury problems, and after 6 injections in his elbows,
59.
finally seems to be on the mend.
There is this misconception, Trina, that when qualifying school in January is over
100.
and the first lot of Challenge Tour events are finished, that the automatic first port of call now for players who lose their tour
41.
privileges is the Modus Super Series. But what we've learned from Series 15 already, coming into week 3, is that some people
75.
just needed a break. De Sousa needed to go away and fix his arm. Barry Van Peer needed to go back to the Netherlands and figure some stuff out first. He didn't want to go
97.
knee-deep into the darts pool again. And I admire that, because it's so easy just to play hurt and keep going, but some people are taking that step back to figure out how they move forward again.
57.
Yeah, and each individual has to, you know their limits, I guess, and, know their own body and mind to...
97. Dylan, you require
But as you say, to
170.
step back and come back into it, it's great. Slevin looking at the 170, unable to find the first treble.
42. Jose, you require 126.
Okay, so he has gone the right route.
58.
Very hesitant to say he's going to go for treble 19 first.
128.
Or the supposed textbook shot, and any shot for that matter.
56.
And when he won a
Jose,
European
you
Tour
require
event back in
68.
2020, he had 88 to win the title. And he did it in a very weird way. This looks pretty conventional. And
Game
very
shot the
good.
third leg,
Tops has now
Jose
been
De
found
Sousa.
3 times for a 3-0 lead.
Fourth there,
3
give
from
Dylan
4
to
for
throw
the SOUSA.
first. Game on.
Slevin yet to have a shot at a double.
58.
I said it last week, I'm going to say it again. In the words of Bill Murray, anything different is
75.
good. Now we have 2 debutants here in this group with Killian Heffernan, someone that Dylan will know very well
100.
from Ireland. He comes with his own story. But just because de Sousa has this massive
96.
curriculum vitae, it's no guarantee of success. What darts is a barometer of how you play now, not how you played 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, indeed. Now you see the bounce out there.
100.
He does look quite comfortable though, doesn't he, de Sousa? He looks like his arms flowing quite
58.
fluently then, if you like.
Yeah, even when he's missing the treble 20, he's not missing it by much.
60.
Well, he's left 170 to win the game. That would be some way to announce yourself on a Monday morning.
Slevin needs to find a treble
65.
or go
Josie, you
for
require
the bullseye.
170.
No such joy in getting a big check out to start your campaign.
94.
But he's
Dylan,
in
you
prime
require
position to win
120.
4-0 if Slevin does not get a dart at a double. He hasn't had one yet, but he's getting one now.
100.
Top's not found
Josie, you require 76.
by Dylan, but this could be game over. It's not tops. It's 4s. And it's
Game
over.
shot. And the match,
It's a
Jose
perfect
de Sousa.
debut for Jose de Sousa. The average is encouraging because it's Monday morning and it's just a shade over 82, but you can tell by the misses that there's a bit more to give. That is very encouraging indeed. De Sousa starts with a 4-0 victory. Welcome to the Super Series, Jose. The doubles were very impressive. 4 from 6 in his first game of the week in Group A, and Dylan Slevin only got 1 dart at double in leg number 4. So it's a 4-0 victory for the Portuguese man of scores. That's one of his unofficial nicknames. But now we turn our attention to the WDF ranked number 2 player in Paul Kroner of Germany. Very, very dangerous. Up against a debutant in Kilian Heffernan. Here's Paul. He's from Germany. He's from Munster. He's not a monster, but on the dartboard he could be. And he's up against the 24-year-old Kilian, who you may recognise from the 2018 World Youth Final at Lakeside. But now that he's 24, he might be starting to look past the development tour age to see where darts will take him, because there are things happening in Ireland right now with the amateur dart circuit, and they've definitely helped players like Steve Lennon and Dylan Slevin along the way in 2026. So maybe that could be something that grabs his attention. But we can't ignore the fact, Trina, that Kroner is playing his first singles campaign here at the Live Lounge. He's played in international pairs, but in singles, he is one dangerous customer.
Yeah, his debut. So
97.
He will have the slight advantage of having played on that stage before. However, singles is very different, and there's nobody up there to help you. Is that you're a sole
27.
player.
Yeah, funnily enough, Powell's international pairs partner, Daniel Closer, won on the Challenge Tour yesterday, beating Derek Coulson in the final.
59.
So there's plenty of winning activity happening in the world of darts right now, but as far as week 3 is concerned, everybody wants to do what Darren Beveridge and Scott Campbell have done.
46.
Now, Powell's got that left eye dominance, as you can see, because when he brings the dart back with his
60.
right hand, it comes back to his left eye. That's something that has been very effective for the likes of Phil Taylor and Martin Lukman and Bobby George. So it's not a weakness. It could be a very big strength if you know how to use it.
Kilian, as you say,
96.
WDF European Cup Youth Pairs Champion in 2018. He partnered Keane Barry there, beat Nathan Gervin and Brandon Nicole of Scotland.
So what does that tell us?
140.
He was pairs partner with Keane Barry, who, when he went to the tour, has never lost his tour card since. Heffernan's career seems to have stagnated for a few years, and maybe this could be something that gets him moving in the right direction again. He throws darts very differently to what he was doing back in 2018, because he was getting his darts to land very Taylor-like, very flat.
58.
So he's done a full Willie
50?
O'Connor transformation and getting them to land upright. But it's Kroner on the double. And it's Kroner that takes the lead.
Paul Kroner.
Yeah, so a very different angle of entry
Second
then.
leg is Kilian to throw first.
Kilian then for his darts. Going in. Big difference that.
He actually throws a little bit more deliberate as well these days. He used to be really quick. He has slowed things down a little bit, which I think suits him. Not everybody has to be lightning fast.
140.
Well, as you say, his throw's changed that much then. He's probably had to slow down to make the adjustment then, if you like.
But have you noticed how side on he is? That's about as side on as you could possibly be.
59.
His body is facing 90 degrees left of the board, so there's going to be a bit of twisting in the lower back.
I was going to say he's going to get backache at a later age.
Yeah, Trina's warned you already, Kilian. There you can see side on. You can see everything from this angle. But when he's facing the board, he's doing so by twisting the neck and the lower back.
91.
It's what he's doing naturally, but over the course of time, that might have to change as well. Now, Krona's a little bit more,
98.
what we say, textbook with the stance. He's at a 45-degree angle from the board, which means there's less pressure on the lower back. But everybody's got their little idiosyncrasies, haven't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and
100.
with Heffernan being so side on to that, he will get trouble with his hip as well. I had the same situation
45.
where I had to change
Can
my
you call
stance slightly.
120?
And my bone was crushing my hip, my muscle.
Play long enough, something will happen. Doesn't matter who you are. But if you know how to recover, your career can be very fruitful and very long.
82.
I don't remember
Paul,
one
you
time
require
when Phil Taylor had an
161.
injury. And that is to his credit for the way he prepared for every practice session and every tournament.
65. Killian, you require 38.
Well, Killian, this is your first dart to double on the stage.
Games
It's a very
on the
good one as
second
well.
leg. Killian Heffernan.
Levels up at 1 apiece.
Third leg is Paul to throw first. Gamer.
What more can you say about Krona? What a year he's had. He's won twice at PDC Next Gen.
44.
That German-speaking circuit, which encapsulates Switzerland, Austria, and Germany, is very, very tough. The standard is exceptionally high. And what they do with that circuit is they allow the players who don't have tour
85.
cards to thrive in the same way that we do here at the Modus Super Series. But they get them to play different formats to make them better players.
59.
We saw it with Nico Springer a couple of years ago. We've seen it with Daniel Kloser as well, and some other players. Krona just happens to be the best player in Germany without a tour card right now.
Yeah, remember, he didn't lose his tour card. He gave it back. So
41.
wasn't able to commit to the rest of the tour.
What does that tell us about him as well? It means he is willing to make tough decisions
100.
for the benefit of his life, which means he's in full control at the age of 25.
Yeah, indeed. It's people forget that there's big decisions to make around it. It's not just about throwing a
41.
dart, is it? It's the whole shebang that surrounds it. Your family life, your private life, the travelling. You have to take everything into consideration.
And for people
58.
at this level, I think Germany really does give us the best indication of how to balance an occupation as well as playing the sport. Because Pascal Ruprecht of Germany,
97.
Nico Springer of Germany, they are both part of the young crop of great dart players in Deutschland. But they have prioritized work before potentially
95.
turning pro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big believer as well of these young kids that are playing now. Education first. Make sure you've got that in
100
as a backup as
Well, you've got
Heffernan
145.
hits the maximum. At the 145 for Paola. Is it going to go?
105. Killian, you
The
require
approach work
57.
was impeccable, but the double was just a little bit out of the cannon. Well, Heffernan gets his wish after the maximum. He's got another dart to double to take the lead. He's going to need the second one. And he
Games
uses
on the
it very
third leg.
effectively.
Killian Heffernan.
This lad could be dangerous this week. We're not 100% sure how much in the way of darts Killian plays
Fourth leg
these
is
days.
Killian to
He
throw
plays in
first.
and out of certain circuits. But there are
Gamer.
players in Ireland who are playing more and more and more these days because the ADC domestic circuit over there is really starting to move.
Yeah, and that's the way he's qualified, hasn't it, for this event, for the Modus Super Series. It's through the ADC
81.
UK qualifier. So, I mean, it's the there's so much choice now these days for everybody to play in.
137.
You can get to pick and choose which route you take, basically.
Yeah, darts is not a Route 66. There's a scenic route as well.
84.
This is only game 2 of 15 which we have for you today. Arne Speer will be making his bow in week number 3 in the next match against Andy Bartons, who is the favourite for the group. Look at this from Killian.
140.
It's a great name, isn't it, Killian? It's got some oomph.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. Every time I say the name Killian, it reminds me of an old 1990s show called Midnight
100.
Caller. Because their head character is called Jack Killian.
Yes, I remember that.
Played by Gary Cole.
We're showing our age now, Nico. It's just figuring out which is the best route for him.
99. Paul, you require 167.
Paul can't take out the 167.
60.
At one point
Killian,
this
you
week,
require
Krona is going to
97.
put in a massive average. I can just feel it. But very seldom do we see someone put their best in their first game of the week. But Krona needs a little bit of extra spice
57.
on this checkout.
Paul, you require 107.
He's 1 from 3 so far. He just needs to get to the double, and he should. It is double 16. And it is 2-2. Great recovery.
A great 107 checkout there.
Fifth egg is Paul to throw first. Game up.
From Paola.
You know, some people come here and they haven't played the full week of singles action.
60.
And you think, how are they going to cope with maybe playing 29 games from Monday morning to Saturday night? It is a marathon. We saw it with Zvonimir Lesic last week, where he played 27 games because he didn't make the semi-finals. We saw it with Lee Evans in the final on Saturday night. He really started to struggle by the time they were in the real meat and potatoes of the final against Scott Campbell. But I have no worries when it comes to Krona. No worries at all, because players like Powell, who play the PDC Europe Super League every
32.
winter, that makes the Modus Super Series look like a sprint. It is genuinely one of the hardest disciplines in darts.
57.
So he'll be okay with 5 games today, 5 games tomorrow, 5 games on Wednesday, and who knows on Thursday and Friday.
Longevity is what you're saying.
100.
Well, that's another maximum. His third.
Yeah, Killian's the only person hitting maximums today so far.
90. Killian, you require 109.
This is a very good debut match.
It is indeed, isn't it? It's impressive. Can you take out the 109? Treble 18 now should be the target. He's pulled that into the treble 1.
Yeah, 87 left.
So 87 left.
25.
Searching for the treble 17 there, but found a 3.
Yeah, encouraging signs in this game for Heffernan. But there has been a little bit of wayward action thrown in the
40.
mix.
Killian, you require 84.
He's got no stress here. He's got 6 darts from 84. Just don't do anything silly. Don't go 14 bolt.
Does a sensible route, goes 16s. Just
44.
sets it up. Has time on his side. And Powell
96. Killian, you require
not quite
40.
getting into his rhythm at the moment. But it's tops now for Heffernan.
Game
Tops
shot the
is
fifth
found
there, Killian Heffernan.
with the first dart. 3 from 4 now for Killian. And he leads by 3 legs to 2.
Second leg is Killian to throw first. Game on.
Are you aware of just how popular David Hasselhoff is in Germany?
No.
Yeah, back in 1989, David Hasselhoff was actually singing at the Brandenburg Gate.
Oh, I do remember now you said that, yes.
And they all call him the Hoff.
61.
Well, we know that Killian has got the nickname Top Shot, but we're going to call him the Hef.
Okay.
Because it just has something about it.
137.
And this game's got something about it as well. The odds stated this morning that Pal Krona was very favourable in winning this fixture.
140.
But it's all well and good winning your first game, but the discipline here in Group A is to keep it going day in, day out until the end of
100.
Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, it's all about consistency, isn't it? And like you say, if Group A doesn't go to plan, then you have Groups B or C, whichever you fall into,
56.
from Group A, to get you there to Saturday night. So it is, as you say, the long haul, isn't it?
140.
Got a real plethora of dialects and languages in the practice room this week as well.
Mm-hmm.
So many countries represented. Portugal, Ireland, Germany,
56.
the Netherlands,
Paul, you require 124.
Belgium. We're not talking about a 1-2-4 here,
92.
but we are possibly talking about a 7-leg game in round number 1.
I left 32 to take us to that deciding leg.
76.
Killian.
Paul, you require 32.
Doesn't really pressurise the 32.
Game,
32
shot mistake
is
there,
found with the
Paul
first
Krona.
start by Fowler.
7th and final leg
That
is
double
Paul
16
to
is
throw
getting a
first.
hammering in this game.
on.
One thing, if you have seen Krona play on the European Tour this year, because he's come through host nation qualifiers in Germany,
84.
he does like double 16. And he's the host nation qualifier in Germany you do not want to get. We mentioned that a lot of the darts he plays in Germany
58.
will give him the strength to play over the next 3 days, potentially 6. But you know what it's like to play at the Dutch Open, Trina.
Crikey, what a
100.
tournament that is. I mean, if you do well there, you're doing well.
And Pal Krona is the current Dutch Open champion.
He is indeed.
$23.
He beat Korn Groenveld 3-2.
Yeah, he's also in the top 10 in the WDF rankings.
80.
In actual fact, he's had quite a good 2026. He's winner of the Belgium Open, where he played Jerry Hendricks, won that one by 5 legs to 0. Winner of the Swiss Open as
85.
well, beating Ron Meulenkamp by 6 legs to 4.
So what you're saying, Trina, is he's not winning small tournaments.
No, he's winning the majors.
30.
Yeah, the really, really big ones on the WDF circuit. Well, quite frankly, he's won at PDC Next Gen. He's won on the WDF circuit. He's not been playing the Challenge Tour.
97.
So we'll take that out of the equation. I hate to put a bit of pressure on you, Mr. Krona, but there's something missing. And that is a weekly title here.
140.
Now, if he were to win this week, there will be people saying, what on earth is he going to do over the next few months? Well, what he could do in the next few minutes is walk back into the practice room with a 4-3 victory
Paul, you require
with
67.
no 180s compared to Killian's 3. 88. And that
Game
is a
shot.
really
And
good
the match,
performance.
Paul
That was
Krona.
hard work for both players. They were both averaging around the 85 mark the entire game. Heffernan took the lead at 3-2, but Krona was able to win the last 2 legs, and he walks away with that 4-3 victory. So just like Jose de Sousa, he is off with a win.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Paul Krona take a 4-3 win over Killian Heffernan. And he gets himself underway on his debut game. Here we have Arnie Spey and Andy Bartons taken to the stage in their first game of this Group A challenge. Arnie Spey, the 26-year-old from House, his 5th appearance here against Andy Bartons, age 37, Series 4, Week 8 runner-up. Belgium favourite for the week, looking to get himself underway with a winning scoreline.
I just wonder, because Andy has had singles
leg, it's Anna
campaigns
to throw
in
first.
this building
Game
before.
on.
He should have won Group A the last time he was here as a single. He didn't. And then he didn't even make Saturday.
60.
He let a 6-point lead slip on the Wednesday. And that is something that we talk about often because it very rarely happens, if ever.
100.
So he has redemption on his mind over the next 3 days. But he may indeed be more prepared for this week than ever.
100.
Because he's actually won here now. I know it was in a different discipline, but winning is winning.
Yeah, it does make a difference, doesn't it? It's
60.
just, it's kind of like getting that monkey off your back, isn't it? And just gives you that extra bit of confidence, knowing that
36.
it's not a bogey place to be.
I'm really glad you mentioned that because if you think about Andy's first 2
140.
lakesides, what they did was they took his heart out of his chest, froze it, and hit it with a hammer.
58.
He had a quarter-final that he should have won, and he didn't, and he lost it by the smallest of margins. Second time it happened,
130.
it was like history repeating itself. But then, what did Andy do the next time he went? He won the title.
85. Andy, you require
Yeah, and that was in
71.
2023, where he beat Chris Landman of the Netherlands by 6 legs to 1.
31.
I like that. Some players, after missing a single, would flap their arms and pull a face. What did Andy do? He just hit the
43.
14 and
Andy,
said,
you
right,
require
I'll hit
40.
tops next time.
He just got on with it, didn't he? Has left tops, as you say. Now it's double 10. Double
Games
10
on
he
the first leg,
finds
Andy Bartons.
to break the thrower's spate and to lead by 1 leg to
Second
0.
leg, it's Andy to throw first.
I think
Game
Arne
on.
Speer can honestly say, because he has been a competitor here a few times, if he were to make Saturday this week, that would be
137.
big progress for him.
It will, because he's not made one yet. So he's always played in Group A,
100.
and he's always gone on into Group C afterwards, but has failed to yet to make a Saturday night
140.
final.
Realistically speaking, we looked at the odds earlier on this morning. We looked at the form guide.
96.
He's up against a former Lakeside champion, a former Grand Slam champion, a WTF rank number 2.
60.
Even if Arne was to go into Group C this week, that's probably where his biggest chance lies of making Saturday.
73.
Well,
Andy, you require 164.
Going on his past record, then yes, that seems to be his route, doesn't it? But treble 18 not found for
98.
Bartons to take out the 164. Yeah, that seems to be his route every time he comes here. But
41.
obviously,
Andy, you
he'll be
require
looking
66.
to improve on that. But, it's tops.
Games
Tops is
on the
found
second
for
leg,
Bartons
Andy Bartons.
to lead by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg, it's Arne to throw
He's taking a
first.
dart
Game
player
on.
from the Netherlands who is about 6'5" and making mincemeat of him.
100.
It's
But that's what
interesting.
beasts do. He is the beast from the East, after all.
He is. You just look at his dart shirt there. You
140.
picked it out earlier, actually, Nico. That the print on it is actually Ghent
43.
football stadium.
Methinks if Andy wears this come Saturday night, he might be quite popular because that shade of blue is very Portsmouth.
It is indeed, isn't it?
100.
He is a massive Ghent fan and has 2 big tattoos on his thigh as well, representing the club. Gets to every
58.
game that he can.
I actually really like seeing the place where he is from as well. It's just one of those
85.
Flemish or Dutch words that sounds good when you say it. Nijverkerken. It's just a quintessentially
140.
Dutch/Belgian named place.
43. Honor your car 160.
Arna has not had a dart at a double just yet. He's going to have to wait. But he's hopeful he's going to get a dart at double next time.
133 for Bartons. It's not going to go. So Spey will have a chance
59.
at the double.
Honor your
He
car
should do,
75.
as he looks at 75. 18 now for tops. One dart at tops.
35.
And it's not
Andy,
found,
you're across
allows
74.
Bartons back for 74.
Beautiful dart.
42.
There was an urgency in his eyes
Honor, you
right there
require
because
40.
you can tell that Bartons wants to follow to Sousa's lead in getting a 4-0 victory in round 1. I wonder if he's going to have that luxury still.
20.
Well, that third dart
Andy,
from
you
Arna
require
was just a little
32.
bit out of time, and Bartons could make him pay.
Double 8 then.
16.
Well, he's let him off. And Arnish Spey gets another
Honor, you
shot
require 20.
at double 10. This is his 5th attempt
Game shot the third
for the
leg,
double, and he
Honesty.
finds it with his 5th attempt to move within one
leg,
of
it's
Andy
Andy to
Bartons.
throw
Trails
first.
by 2
Game
legs
up.
to 1.
Earlier on this morning, we were talking about the stance of Killian Heffernan. If you look at Arna, because he is so
77.
tall, in the Netherlands, he's about average height. Tallest country in the world. Look how much he stoops into that right hip.
Yeah.
41.
It is a big lean. Reminds me slightly of Jimmy van Schie as well. But as you say, the Dutch are very tall people as a
99.
as a nation, and they have to lean to reach the board.
Look at that. His right foot is at the oche, which is
140.
7 feet 9 1/4 inches away. But based on his throwing position, he's nearly 3 feet closer.
58. 50.
If we had the capabilities to measure where he's throwing from, I wouldn't be surprised if he was cutting the oche in half with the lean.
No,
100.
no, it wouldn't surprise me either. It is an incredible lean on him. And as you say, Jimmy van Schie is another one that
100.
has
Andy, you require
the similar
167.
kind of throw.
Yeah, Jimmy, of course, has got the title that Andy did win at Lakeside.
60. Anna, you require
But
170.
they're not going to play each other this year because they're playing in different pools. Van Schie's on the tour. Andy's here. Andy would love to get
96.
something
Andy, you
that
require
Jimmy did have here,
107.
which was a great deal of success. Both pairs champions. What is Barton's up to?
67.
Another dart miss,
Anna, you
offering a
require
chance for Spey to get to
74.
2-2.
That's 2 from 9 for Bartons. Spey now looking at 20 for tops. That's a high dart, though. He has to move across to try and find his way over it.
34. Andy, you
Unable to
require
do
40.
so. So Barton returns for tops himself.
Game
Tops
shot
is
the fourth
found
leg,
for
Andy
3-1 lead.
Bartons.
Well, that shot was
Fifth
about
leg
as
is
smooth as
Anna
his
to the
barrels.
reverse. Game out.
Yeah, I noticed that. They're really smooth, aren't they? No grip on them whatsoever, is there?
Some people don't need grip because
96.
grip is all about the hand texture of the person in question. Terry Jenkins never needed any grip on his darts. And at
60.
points, Gary Anderson didn't have grip on his darts either. He tried the smooth barrel. But if you like grip, that's your ultimate nightmare.
81.
Well, if you look at the where he holds the dart anyway, it tends to be right at the back of the barrel and on the stem.
59.
So on the shaft. So he's not really using the barrel at all.
99.
I always say with your darts, you put grip where you need it and don't put grip where you don't need it. It's not an aesthetic thing.
95.
It is a functional thing. There are many pretty darts out there right now, but you've got to
80.
use what works. And this kind of dart is what Andy Bartons has had since day one. And it really does work.
Ah, the proof is in the pudding, so to
Anna, you
speak.
require 145.
It's 145 then for Spate. Unable to finish.
72.
Oh, that was a wild one.
We'll be back for the 73 though.
133.
Barton's applies
Anna, you
pressure.
require 73.
Yeah, first time Spate is in a position that if he misses, he's going to lose.
53.
Now he could
Andy, you
lose
require
because
54.
Barton's on 54 for a 4-1 victory to get himself off to a winning start. Tops will be just the ticket,
14.
and he overshoots it.
Anna, you require 20.
Well, this has to go for Spate. Double 10. Double 10 is found.
Game shot in the fifth
And he
leg,
holds on.
Arnesby.
Moves within one of Andy
Sixth
Barton's.
leg, it's Andy.
Andy
to
though
throw
now
first.
has
Game up.
the throw. And we'll be looking to get the job done from here.
60.
It's very clever from Arna, by the way, because if you look at his dart shirt, the bottom half of it, for long enough, you are going to be hypnotized. Don't look
60.
directly at it. Just like last week's eclipse.
Did you watch that?
59.
Indirectly. It was happening when I was at a strength class at the gym.
Oh dear.
Got very dark all of a sudden.
60.
I never bothered, I have to say.
Just wait for the next one.
100.
We are going to be going all the way through to Halloween in this series because Champions Night is on the 31st of October.
100.
So whatever you're doing, Halloween night, make sure you're tuning in on Pluto TV for the last Champions Night of the year. It's going to be a spooky spectacular.
100.
I'm already thinking about my costume.
100.
Yeah, I'll see which one I can drag out of the wardrobe. Some may say I don't need a mask, but there you go.
140.
I was going to ask you for a shirt. I was going to come as Trina Gulliver. I'd come as the Golden Girl.
That's scary, is it?
No.
84. Andy, you require 42.
Well, Andy, you've had plenty of darts at double to win this game. You've had 12 already. You're going to get a 13th.
26.
14 isn't
Anna,
enough
you
to get over the
require
line.
97.
And this game is only alive because he keeps missing match darts.
Well, the treble 18 not found by
57.
Spade, so
Andy, you require
Bartons
16.
will return for double 8 for the match. And
Game
double 8
shot
he finds
and a
on
match,
this
Andy
occasion,
Bartons.
finally gets there, gets the 4-2 result over Arna Spade. Takes his first wing, and there you see the tale of the story. Coming up after the break is Dylan Slevin and Paul Kroner.
Round 1 is done on Monday morning, and we've had wins for Jose de Sousa, Paul Krona, and Andy Bartons, the 3 favoured players, you could say, in this group, based on reputation. The Grand Slam champion of 2020, the Dutch Open champion of 2026, and Andy Bartons, the Lakeside champion of 2023. So they're all up to winning starts. It means that the chasing pack, the people who did not get a victory in round 1, have got work to do to get onto level terms. And that means Dylan Slevin, who lost 4-0 to Jose de Sousa in the first game of the morning, hasn't exactly been given the best of draws here.
57.
Because he goes from de Sousa to Krona. This is going to be a tough week for Dylan, isn't it?
Well, it's turning out to be so, isn't it? And
140.
but as we said, he is coming here off the back of a win over the weekend in the Challenge Tour 19, so should be on form.
100.
He's just been a bit slow to start this morning. He's had a busy weekend, so I'm sure he's a bit tired as it is.
Yeah, think about it this way.
96.
His first Challenge Tour event last week was on Friday morning. 2 events Friday, 2 events Saturday,
100.
1 event yesterday, and as soon as he's finished there, he makes his way to Portsmouth for the Modus Super Series, which could be 6 consecutive days. Don't tell me that darts is not hard.
95.
In these conditions, which are very clammy, very close, and somewhat suffocating at times, the words of Lee Evans on Saturday night, well,
85.
you're going to have to go through a river of treacle to get to what you want.
It's very exhausting. It drains you, doesn't it? And the 170.
105.
Not going to go. But has left 65 when he returns. Slevin on 159, which is not a finish. So
59. Paul, you require
just
65.
tries to set up. It's 65 now for Krona.
He was going for treble 11 there. It's only going to be 1 dart a double.
Game
And
shot
that
the
one
first
is
leg, Paul
perfectly
Krona.
placed. Now, if him going for treble 11 on
Second
65
leg
is
is
not
Paul to the very
proof
first. Game
of
up.
how much he loves double 16, I don't know what is.
Yeah, indeed. It's not the conventional way of going, is it? So
95.
he's doing his utmost to leave it. And that's what you find as a dart player as well. As an individual, you'll choose routes which is beneficial to
99.
you, obviously, to favour yourself, to favour your double.
Famous last words when we got de Sousa here this week.
Oh, very true. Time will tell.
100.
I just wonder, with the conditions the way they are going to be over the
100.
next 2 days, we have looked at the weather forecast for later in the week, and apparently some rain is coming. Hallelujah. Because all over the UK and Europe,
139.
it has been incredibly hot. It's been really tough to play darts indoors because we can't air condition the place because it affects the flight of the dart.
98. Paul, you require 167.
But I just wonder if Krona is the kind of player that will be very used to these conditions because it gets really hot in Germany. A lot of people don't know that. If you've never been to Germany before in the summer, it is
95.
incredibly warm. And he doesn't look uncomfortable to me.
Absolutely not.
Well, how do you leave 32 from
84.
72?
Paul, you require 72.
2 single 20s. I'll just bypass that and go for double 6.
Double 3, 1 in hand.
69.
Bent the wire.
Dylan, you require 120.
Allows Slevin to break straight back here. If he can find a treble here for the 120, unable to do so, takes a deflection.
100. Paul, you require 3.
There was a path to that 60, he just got it too late. Well, that could be a good marker for double 1.
No score.
But he
Dylan,
didn't
you
throw that one
require
very well.
20.
There are perils on 72 when you go for treble 20. You've just seen them from Krona over the
Game
last
shot
couple of
second
visits.
leg, Dylan Slevin.
And that's Dylan's first leg of the day.
Yeah, breaks straight back.
Third leg is Dylan to throw first. Game
Levels
up.
the match at 1 apiece.
You a fan of his nickname? Ocean's Slevin?
85.
I can't say that I've really thought about it.
I think I have too much.
And your opinion is?
A lot of people love it. I just don't think it's that good.
137.
I love the shirt. It really pops. But I remember the first time that Dylan was here.
100.
He came from Ireland as a qualifier with reputation, and even though he didn't win his first week here, he announced himself to the world as if to say, I can play this game.
58.
And within a couple of months, he had a tour card. When he throws that dart, it stays thrown. He throws it with incredible power.
Yeah.
60.
It's meant, isn't it? It's forceful. It's very direct.
Yeah, I get the feeling if you gave
94.
Dylan Slevin a hurl and a ball and a place on the Giants' Causeway, he could probably send that all the way to Scotland.
140.
He does play with a 25-gram dart as well, so it's pretty heavy. You know, most players tend to be around 21 to 24-ish.
96. Dylan, you require 116.
Can't separate these guys at all in this game. Identical scores, identical legs.
96.
But this is where they can be
Ball you require
separated. If someone makes a
116.
mistake, or if someone misses, it offers the opportunity to the opponent.
60. Dylan,
Wow,
you
I mean, that's an
require
impressive
20.
60, isn't it?
Lucky not to find a treble, but it's Slevin now. One dart in hand at double 10.
10.
And he's put it on the
Ball you
inside,
require
so
56.
again, this a potential breaker throw. It's tops for Krona. Double 10.
36.
And he's pulled that
Dylan, you
low.
require 10.
And Krona was really good on his doubles against Killian Heffernan. 4 from 7. Well, one thing's for sure, Dylan
you
will be
require
beside
20.
himself at not winning this leg. Because it
Game
is
shot of the
over,
leg. Ball
and
Krona.
Slevin has been broken.
Full leg is ball to
Dublin
throw first.
There's a
Game
bit to
up.
be desired from both players here. 1 from 7 for Dylan. 2 from 7 for Paul.
108.
He kicks off there with a maximum.
Finally, somebody else has hit a maximum apart from Killian. He was the only person who hit any at all in the
47.
first round. He had 3 of them, and he lost his game. Therefore, proving that 180s are maybe just for sure.
92.
Yes, that's saying. Scoring for Doe, was it?
180s for sure,
42.
doubles for Doe.
Oh, that's it. Couldn't remember it myself then.
Sometimes I say 180s for Doe, doubles for Doe.
140.
That's sometimes what you need against some of the best players in the world. And Krona's had a much better scoring leg here.
180.
Oh, it's contagious.
Will you require 89.
Double 16.
Game shot.
Double
the fourth
16
leg.
is
Ball
found. Takes out the
Krona.
89. To lead by 3 legs to
Fifth
1.
leg is Dylan
11
to
dart
throw
leg
first.
there.
Game up.
Well, one thing's for sure. I'm going to write a little note now. I'm going to put it in a bottle. I'm going to put a cap on that
100.
bottle, and I'm going to place it in Langston Harbour, not far from Portsmouth. I'm going to send it out to the world, and I'm going to hope it's going to go to the other players playing this week,
96.
because you do not want to leave Paul Krona on double 16. That's what the message is in the bottle. Get the message and keep him away from it.
58.
If you keep giving him that shot, he's going to tear you to shreds.
Yeah, it's definitely a favourite, isn't it?
99.
Yeah, you can't afford to give him any chances. And And although
100.
his doubling hasn't been fantastic, he has upped it somewhat since early doors on in this game, but
99.
it is the double 16 that he favours.
He's got levels, this guy. Spend as much time as we do on databases looking at
99.
results and statistics. When Paul Kroner was playing in Göttingen earlier this year at the European Darts Trophy, ultimately won by Wessel Nyman,
171. Dylan
he
Yukon,
came into the first round and we
144.
all thought, he can go deep. He didn't. But he's gone deep in this game, and over the last 2 legs, he's
92.
played
Paul, you're above
world-class
36.
darts. It's not double 16 this time. Oh, my.
Game shot.
I am in shock
Paul
because
Kroner.
what he's just done was on purpose. He didn't miss double 18. He didn't go for it. He wanted double 16 that much that he went for 432. Well, well, well. Just when we thought Jose de Sousa was going to do the unpredictable, it was Dylan Slevin who was facing the man who beat him by 4 legs to 1. There are certain fixtures here at the Modus Super Series that we can draw up as a possible dream match. Well, how about a Grand Slam champion against a former Lakeside champion? Because that's exactly what we've got. And with both Andy Bartons and Jose winning in round number 1, someone is about to join Paul Kroner on 4 points. Well, if you weren't watching before the break, you missed out on a wonderful ending to that match from the German. 36 left. He went for 4 double 16. He didn't go for the double 18.
To throw first. Game on.
And the last person to reject double 18 in such a manner was the 2-time series champion, Luke Littler, who used to go 16 double 10.
99.
But this game, Trina, it promises a lot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to...
83.
You never know what you're going to get with the SOUSA, do you? So it's always quite exciting as to what's going to occur.
134.
We're going to have to get Bob Zemeckis on the phone and say you need to rewrite the script to Forrest Gump. Because
58.
life is like Jose de Sousa. You don't know what you're going to get. But this is a dream fixture because, yes, they have been swimming in similar pools over the last few years, but de Sousa off the tour now. Barton's had a 2-year stint there where it didn't go to plan.
140.
But that doesn't mean he isn't still dangerous. Doesn't mean they're both not dangerous.
100.
Barton's is off to a much better start than he had when he played Arne Speer earlier. In the scoring stakes, at least.
Yeah, 99,
60.
134,
Andy,
128 and a
40.
ton to leave himself tops. And now double to... Well, he thought that was in. Started to walk. Comes back,
First leg,
regroups and finds double 10. 14
Second
data
leg, it's Jose to throw
for
first.
Bartons to
Game
get off the mark.
Like many people here on the south coast of England, it's been
60.
a bit of a job sleeping over the last few weeks because of the heat. And one of the things that entertained me very recently when I couldn't sleep was learning
77.
the origins of Michael van Gerwen's walk-on song.
Okay.
You might wonder where I'm going with this. But everybody knows
100.
the chord structure and the riff from that song because everybody hums it. But I was not aware that it was made famous in sporting
96.
circles by a Belgian football team. It was nothing to do with Robin van Persie. It was nothing to do with Michael van Gerwen.
60.
It was Club Bruges of Belgium that started using it first, and then it somewhat ubiquitously found its way across different sports, like football
100.
and American football and darts. So Belgian sport has had a really big effect
100.
on more than just dart players. It's had an effect on audiences around the world. And if we may say so, Belgian audiences have never wanted darts more than they do right
140.
now.
No, it's having the same sort of boost that it did in Germany, isn't it, a couple of years back.
145.
Massive over
and
there.
do you require 88?
Bartons, 88. Double 14. Double
Game
14
shot
is
second
found,
leg,
takes out the
Andy
88
Bartons.
in 2 darts and leads by 2 legs to 0.
Well, Jose, that's how you take out
Third leg,
88
it's
conventionally.
Andy to throw first. Game on.
Because when de Sousa did win the European Darts Grand Prix 6 years ago, he took out 88 to beat Michael van Gerwen in the final. But he didn't take it out that way.
No.
Okay, we'll push pause on that one because Andy Bartons is on his tear-up.
Well, it's 2 14 dart legs to start his campaign in this match here. Averaging 114.39. Kicks off this leg with a maximum.
Four perfect darts.
100.
That's as deep as we've been this week. I wonder if this is going to be the scene of a 9-darter in week number 3.
96.
Yeah, when Jose did win the EDGP in 2020, 88 taken out to beat MVG. And every time I mention it, Andy Barton's hits a maximum. So maybe I should just shut my cake hole.
Well, he's not letting you get a word in edgeways, is he, here?
Andy, you require
All right, Andy,
41.
you've got the floor. Double 16. This is out of this world.
Andy Barton's
11 darter
4th leg is Jose to throw first.
to go alongside his 214 darters, averaging 115. This is superb by Bartons.
We've seen a lot of people
140.
put these 3-leg bursts together, but then they seem to fall away a little bit at the end. But if he can sustain the improvements through this game, this could be around 120.
Well, he's kicked off with a 140. Follows it with another one. He's on target.
I was just going to say that average just seems to be living on the screen.
60.
If he takes this out in the next 2 visits, it's going to be one of the best performances we've ever seen in this building.
45.
It's been 3 years since Darryl Pilgrim broke the record, and he was even posting about it over the weekend.
It was 122.69.
60.
Yeah, nobody's beaten it yet. Some people have had the opportunity. There have been a couple of 120-plus averages since then from Connor Scott and Danny Van Tripe.
39.
But he's slowed down a little bit, and this is where the average tails off.
Yeah, it's gone down to 109 now. So, whereas he kicked off with 140, 140, he's followed it with 45 and 39, which is, as you say,
58.
okay, that's where
Andy, you require 137.
the average has come down, but it's 137. It's on. It's going for tops there.
97.
Unable to find the first
Jose,
tops.
you require 140.
Has left tops should he return.
Well, this is a bit of a rude awakening for Jose because
60.
yes, he hasn't
Andy,
played
you
his best
require
darts in this
40.
game. He hasn't had a dart at a double, and it doesn't look like he's going to get one. Double top,
Game
and
shot.
that is
And
game
the match,
over from
Andy
Bartons in just over 6.5 minutes. That's barely enough time to line up a game like this. But this game is said and done. 109. We said there were going to be big averages this week. The first biggie comes from Bartons. In our game before the break, we saw a blistering attack from the beast from the east. Andy Barton's with 109 average and 4 out of 5 on the doubles to make it to 4 points with Pal Krona in the table. So José de Sousa, our main course of our first day of Group A in Week 3, has won 4-0 and lost 4-0 in his first 2 rounds on this stage. But now we turn our attention to Arne Spee and Killian Heffernan. Someone's about to get off the mark, but who will it be? Killian with 3 maximums in his first game. There were some encouraging signs there, Trina, but he just wasn't able to get over the line against Krona.
No, he had 3 from 4 on his doubling as well, and just unable to reverse that scoreline. Hit the 4-3 result for him rather than the other way around.
Gamer.
But, poor Krona had that 107 checkout as well in that match against Heffernan. But yes, as you said, promising from him.
95.
Arne Spee losing to Bartons by 4 legs to 2 in his first game.
83.
That doesn't look as bad now, considering what Bartons has just done to Portugal's number 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
But maybe Arne got Bartons at the right time. Because I think if anybody got Bartons in round 2, they were going to lose.
75.
Well, he averaged an 81-19, Andy, in his first game of today. And in his second, that magical 109.
140.
Incremental differences in a positive way are what you're looking for round on round. Very rarely do you see somebody improve their average from one round to another by 28 points.
95.
But also, his doubling increased drastically as well. 4 from 5 in that last game, Andy Barton's. 4 from 15 in his previous game. So his overall game has upped. It's not just one part of it.
It's great for us as well because in the next round, Bartons is up against Slevin. I'm not sure Dylan will like that very much.
42.
Might be getting Bartons exactly the wrong time. But these two, if they want to challenge for winning Group A this week, they're going to have to keep pace.
100.
It's a bit like being in the 800 metres with Keely Hodgkinson. You can see her jetting down the back straight after 200 metres. But if you can't keep pace, you're not going to get on the rostrum. So get off the mark.
99.
Start making a
Arne,
difference by the time you play your last game of the day. That's their mission now after losing in round 1.
It's Arne that gets
58.
first shot at
Getting
a double in
95.
this match, but unable to find tops. Heffernan looking at 95. This would be for a holder throw. Looks like he's going for the double 19. Let's put it out the board.
39.
Allows Spee
Arne, you
back for
require
double
20.
10.
He certainly likes that double 10, doesn't he? That is the 3rd time he's hit it from 3 shots
Second
today.
it's Arne to throw first. Game on.
That's one thing you get to see as well, isn't it? Which doubles that each player
81.
tends to favour. You see a pattern emerging as the day goes on.
I think we look at Heffernan with fresh eyes these days. I was there at Lakeside
58.
when he made the final against Justin Van der Gouw in that World Youth Final. Commentators that afternoon, Jim Proudfoot and Vassos Alexander,
60.
were actually saying he could be the future of Ireland's darts. And there were lots of people who really did believe that was the case. It hasn't worked out. So what Killian is
54.
proof that not everybody goes from being a junior superstar to a superstar. Some people have to wait a little bit longer and go through the mire of employment
81.
before finding their way back to the hockey. He's still only 24.
Yeah, it's not as fast and as direct as others seem to be able to do so. I mean, a prime
57.
example here being Luke Littler, of course. But, you know, there are things that get in the way, as you say, work commitments, education.
59.
all sorts of things get in the way, and it's having the luck as well. Sponsors falling, having the confidence in you at the right time, and things like that. So it's just everything falling into place.
We had Ryan Branley here last week.
86.
He has lofty ambitions in this sport. But I did say in Group A last week, what if it doesn't work out?
140.
Look at someone like Archie Self, Kaya Basil, these young superstars within the game right now. They all want to be pros, and they should want to be pros. But what happens if it doesn't work out?
100. Anna, you require 80.
There are no minimum term contracts in this sport. Things can change really quickly.
40.
See? Things
Killian,
can change
you
really
require
quickly. If Heffernan can take this out.
146.
Treble 20 is the target, and he's unable to find it, so the 146 is off for this visit. Just looking to set it up and hope that
96.
Spade
Anna, you
doesn't
require
find
40.
tops. Well, he's back to double 10 again.
No
And he
score.
just pulls it into the double
Killian, you
15.
require
A bit of a
50.
swipe with that dart.
Yeah, it was a little bit stuttery on dart number 3. And it gives Killian a chance at double 16.
18. Anna, you require
That'll feel painful
40.
because that was a really good opportunity of drawing level.
Well, scratch of the head and a reset. Can he find it?
20.
He can't. He pulls it low. And Heffernan comes back to the board for double 16 to level the match.
Killian, you
I get the feeling
require
that Arno was a little
32.
bit flummoxed by the fact that his first dart was in orbit.
Yeah, sky high. Double
Game
16
shot, the
is
second
found
leg,
by
Killian Heffernan.
Killian to level the match at 1 apiece. Did he just fall off the hockey then?
Third leg is
Yeah, the
Killian
last thing you want to do, Killian, is do a Robert Thornton.
Gamer.
So just be mindful where that raised hockey is. That might just be a little sign of the fact that he hasn't been on stages for a while. Just a bit of stage awareness. We've all been there.
60.
Indeed, going back to what you were saying about, not everything working out for these youngsters and everything, and what do they do if it doesn't?
60.
Where this is what I said to you earlier about education being such an important thing for me, anyway, in my eyes. Enjoy the game at that age, and do what you can, but it's not the be all and end all.
In the United States and Canada, they have collegiate systems for sport in a vast array of sports. It's not just
60.
American football, basketball, ice hockey. They've got collegiate programs where people are playing at a very, very high level in front of tens of thousands of people. But these sports stars at
81.
collegiate level also get an education. So if they don't get drafted to the NFL or the NBA, for example, they can use the qualifications they get to get a
137.
job. We don't have anything like that in this sport just yet. But I would not be shocked if that was in place in the next 20 years.
59.
It certainly gives them opportunities, doesn't it? And as you say, if your sporting career doesn't turn
96.
out, then
Killian,
you have
require
something to fall back on.
170.
He's been pretty good on that switch.
81. Anna, you
That's
require
worked out quite well.
148.
I think we're starting to see in this game why these two might
37.
struggle a little
Killian,
bit on
you
day
require
one.
89.
Double 16 for a 2-1 lead.
Game shot the third leg.
There's
Killian
nothing wrong
Heffernan.
with that. A beautiful 2-dart checkout from Killian.
Fourth
Yeah,
leg,
nicely
Anna
done,
to the
and-
reverse. Game on.
Both darts planted right in the centre of the respective target as well.
93.
Just one more thing on that making things work out in darts or not. There have been some excellent examples of dart players who have been
46.
seen in public life and then questioned of, what are you doing this for? Mervyn King was a delivery driver during COVID.
58.
I have a friend in broadcasting who is a main anchor for a very large sports network. And he was delivering for the UK's biggest supermarket during COVID.
100.
Because it kept him busy.
Yeah, you have to be able to adjust, don't you, in life? Things are thrown at you, and
100.
it's being able to take it all in your stride, really.
And there's this misconception as well that if you've had a long career and you've won titles, that you can retire in the lap of luxury. It
45.
is not the case for previous generations. The best example of that is Ronnie Baxter.
Yeah, indeed.
Incredible career.
83.
Didn't retire with a thing. So what we need to do from this point on is educate these young stars, not just to get the best out of their darting ability, but to give them the
39.
skills
Anna, you require
to have a really long,
167.
fruitful life with the fruit of their labours.
With life skills. That's what we need as well, isn't it?
60.
Well, Spate has left 107 when he returns.
95.
And
Anna,
again,
you require 107.
Heffernan finding that treble 19. Hasn't left a finish, though. It's tops.
Game shot in the fourth egg.
Lovely done from Spate. Takes out the 107. Level the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg is Killian.
Seems to have got his
to
own
throw
back on
first.
tops.
Gamer.
That was a peach. I hate to be that person, but looking at the numbers in this game, if this is going to be the level these two
54.
play at in this group, they're going to get absolutely shredded. So you can have a performance like this at this
140.
level, living in 7-visit range once or twice and get away with it. But if you're up against Paul Croner the way he's playing and the way that Andy Barton's is playing,
140.
be ready to improve, because if you don't, it's going to be a secondary group for you.
Yeah, well, as you say, Arne Spate probably, although he didn't win the game, he did
135.
manage to get the 2 legs. And them 2 legs that he did get off Andy Barton's may prove to be important as the week goes on. Even if it's just
90.
psychological.
You want to get legs in every game you play it.
59.
Ideally, you want to get 4 in every game you play, but very rarely do we see somebody win every game in Group A, because it's only happened once. And that was Derek Coulson, of course, the GOAT of the Modus Super Series. I'm not even sure that's up for debate anymore.
97. Anna, you require 167.
It's 167 for Spate. And he needs a treble 20. Unable to find, just low.
80.
Gives Heffernan
Killian,
a
you
chance
require
at the 120
120.
to move ahead. Shanghai then on 20s. Needs to get round that dart to find the treble. Unable to find it. To Spate.
82.
Will
Anna, you
return for
require
87.
He does get to the ball.
44.
That little stutter on dart 3,
Killian, you
it's
require
costing him.
38.
Most of the time. It didn't cost him on a ton plus checkout previously in this match, but it did hamper him there.
Can Heffernan find the double 19?
Game shot.
Beautifully done.
Killian Heffernan.
Moved across after that first start.
Sixth leg, it's Anna to
Hit
throw
the bed
first.
somewhat.
Game up.
And he leads by 3 legs to 2.
This is only the second round,
34.
and Heffernan has spent a lot of time on double 19. That's not normal.
He seems to be favouring it, doesn't he?
Maybe it's just a coincidence, if indeed you believe in such things.
Well, I guess we'll see as the
85.
day and the days go by.
One thing we do give people watching on Pluto TV, it's not just a lot of darts, but it's a
59.
big education as to how some people play the game. We know Paul Kroner's going to leave 32, about as much as Christoph Ratajski does in the pro ranks. But there are people who have their own foibles.
85.
They want to do things their own way, and we're just going to sit back and enjoy it.
83.
But as for Arne Speer, when you talk about his Super Series career, never making a Saturday, if he doesn't make one soon, he might never make one because it becomes that mental hurdle. I remember Adam Lipscomb
131.
from Portsmouth used to play here, and he just couldn't make a Saturday. But when he finally did,
105.
his game rocketed. Can we say the same for Arne, maybe?
Well, maybe he needs to change tack a little bit. So rather than coming for the whole week for a Group A, maybe go into a Group B or
90.
C.
Arne, you're going
If that's
120.
On the agenda for him, kind of thing.
Yeah, I see your point. Well, I understand why he went for bull there, because the 60 was blocked.
62. Killian, you're going 110.
I'm not against that shot at all. But Heffernan gets his chance of his first win on the Modus Super Series stage. He's not going to leave double 19. He's going to leave tops.
75.
Probably should have left double 19.
Arne, you require 58.
58 then for Spade to take us all the way. He's got 2 in hand at tops. Only
Games on
needs
the
the one.
Arnesby.
And it is a deciding leg that we go to. Heffernan
Seventh
with
final
the
leg is
advantage.
Killian to
With the
first.
darts.
Game on.
We want to get off to a good start here to take advantage.
You may have inadvertently given Arne Speer a nickname there.
Have I?
All the way Arne Speer.
85.
That's got a nice ring to it.
It does, hasn't it?
And we have gone all the way, because it's like 7.
Well, I purposely did that, obviously.
83.
Of course. Which means he's got to have that very famous Frank Sinatra walk-on song. I'm not singing it. I'm not Henry.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, one of our commentary colleagues does like a bit of a sing-song.
41.
But that's not us. We're focusing on the darts right here on Monday morning.
Well, perhaps that's the thing then for Arne, because he doesn't have a nickname as it happens,
93.
He does now.
Ah.
Still not as good as one of the greatest nicknames in darts. Young Canadian player Emily Alford. Her nickname is Off the Wall.
100.
Fantastic nickname. This is fantastic.
177.
If he takes out 325 in 6 to win this game, his confidence is going to be sky high going into a game with Paul Kroner in Game 8.
Yeah, indeed.
59.
All
Arne,
about
you
the
require
confidence, isn't it?
148.
148 then for Spate. Well, that's a poor first start.
44.
I think what we've just seen is why Arne has not made a Saturday. It's brilliant, then it's not.
He has no consistency in it, is there?
He has still got time to get over the line, but
38.
he's very
Arne, you require
fortunate
104.
that Heffernan was finding trebles in the 3 department and not the 19s there.
56.
He's meandering towards the finish, but if he doesn't get rid of that 48, he could be vulnerable.
A big score here from Heffernan will apply pressure to the 48.
72.
Well, he only
Arne,
finds
you
the one
require
treble.
48.
So 48 now for Spade for the match. Double 16.
Game
Double
chart.
16 is
Alert
found
Arnesby.
for him to get his first win of this Group A's campaign on Monday. He takes the 4-3 win over Killian Heffernan. And there you see the results coming up after the break. Dylan Slevin, Andy Bartons.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we have had 2 rounds of play on Monday morning, and Andy Barnes has had a very good morning. His first game was a little bit of a trudge in 6 legs, averaging 81 with 4 out of 15 on the doubles, but by the time he came back 2 games later, he was outstanding. 109 average and almost flawless on the doubles. So we do have 2 undefeated players coming into the next round of play. Bartons and Krona have started exceptionally well. Jose de Sousa has had a 4-0 victory and a 4-0 loss. Heffernan and Slevin, Team Ireland this week, have got a lot of work to do. Speaking of Dylan, he's playing his 3rd game against the person who's played the best darts today. So maybe he's getting Bartons at the wrong time, but time will tell. Maybe he could turn the tables and do to Andy what Andy did to Jose de Sousa in Game 5. We'd love to see that kind of standard again, but how often do we see 110 averages on this stage? It's a lot less than you think.
First
So when they
leg,
do come,
Dylan to throw first.
we laud them.
Game on.
Absolutely, but a big ask to follow as well.
97.
Slevin looking to get off the mark here.
Now I'm going to say something about Andy right now that
140.
some people might construe as an insult, but it's not meant that way.
55.
It's actually a really big darting strength. Andy doesn't spend too much time thinking. He's too busy
140.
doing. And that's why he can beat you in 6 minutes. Because his darting brain works a lot
99.
faster than other people's. So when this 3rd dart lands, he's already thinking about the next one.
140.
And he looks like he's in a rather good mood again, Trina.
It does, doesn't it? It's left 81 after 9 here in this opening leg.
19. Andy, you require 81.
I can understand Slevin's looking to the heavens there. Because that
Game
11
shot
dart
first
start
leg,
from Andy
Andy
Bartons
Bartons.
means that Slevin is getting Bartons in his prime.
He's going to be hard to stop, isn't he, if he
Second
continues
leg,
this
it's Andy to throw first.
level
Game on.
of play.
Do you remember the beast from the East in 2018? That famous storm we had in March of
41.
that
Oh,
year?
yes, I do.
Pretty much stopped the entire country.
58.
Didn't stop the UK Open that year, but it did stop the tournament from taking place in the main arena at Butlins Minehead. It wasn't Andy's fault.
180.
Oh my. He's up to it again. He's playing like a steamroller.
140.
He's flattening everyone.
Well, he kicked off with a 41 and then finds a maximum. Slevin there with a 140 reply. Here comes Bartons again.
140.
Another potential 12
59.
darter here.
Andy, you require 140.
He's had an 11 in the first.
That's worked out pretty well.
100.
Right now, Andy is running rings around Dylan. He'll be thinking, what on earth have I
92.
done
Andy, you require 40.
that is making these guys play this way against me?
Game shot the
Look at
second
that
leg. Andy
from Bartons.
Bartons.
2 from 2, averaging
Third
125
leg is Dylan to throw first.
at the moment.
Game on.
13 dart leg.
Yeah,
Not bad, is it?
there's a bit of a disparity between the two, isn't there?
58.
It's a small matter of 50 points.
Well, you were saying Dylan's probably thinking, what have I done to deserve this? Well, they've probably looked at what he's been doing the
125.
weekend and thinking, we can't give him any chances.
Oh, that's true. And Andy hasn't given him any
100.
chances. But then again, Slevin hasn't created any either.
No, he's been slow off the mark, hasn't he, today? But as we said, you know, he's had an exhausting weekend. So
100.
Curious, though, that Bartons hasn't played the Challenge
96.
Tour since the first cluster in January. The same goes for de Sousa. They've gone away from that weekend saying, you know what, I'm going to do things differently. And if Barnes is playing this well in this group, he might be impossible to stop.
96.
Well, it's another
Andy, you require
potential
96.
11 darter here for Bartons. Can you make it a 12?
60.
That
Dylan,
was
you
a
require
single.
151.
That was not a double. That was a layup. I'm 99% confident that that was a layup.
119.
He's left
Andy, you require
36
36.
for another 13 darter. He's getting
He's
worse.
on the third leg. Andy
That's only a
Bartons.
15.
We're still averaging 115, and
Fourth leg, it's
in all
Andy
fairness
to
to
throw
Slevin
first.
there,
Game up.
he'd set that shot up well. Should he have missed?
Here's the scary thing. You've mentioned the word consistency twice already today,
140.
Trina. After 3 legs against de Sousa, he was averaging 115.62. Exactly
100.
the same as 3-0 here. This is a copy and paste performance, but this fourth leg is better already than the fourth leg he played against the
100.
Portuguese man of scores.
He just went off, didn't he, towards the end of the leg. It was about this point in that last
68.
leg of that game that he went off the boil a little bit.
We've only had 5 minutes of this game. It's probably going to be over in about 60 seconds.
180.
This is brilliant from Bartons.
Okay, so he's got 81 left. If he hits this,
180. And do you require
it's going to be big.
81?
I like that from Andy. Even when he's on for the win, he recognises game right there. Bull.
Game shot.
Beastly.
And the match, Andy
Bingo.
Bartons.
Brilliance. That is so much better than the previous performance. He's won his last 8 legs, averaging well north of 110. Look at this. That is not an average. That is an IP address of a performance. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. think it's fair to say that Andy Barnes has turned up today. His last two averages, one close to 110, one close to 118. It's quite good, to say the least. And he's just sent a very vivid message to Paul Kroner, who he plays in the next round. Is there anybody who can stop Barnes today? If he keeps playing that way, the answer's got to be no. But Kroner has won his 2 games so far, so what can he do against Arne Speer?
Well, Arne's got a lot to do here if he's to get a winning result. He did win his last game, however, against Killian Heffernan by 4 legs to 3. His first win did have 107 checkout as well. So an improvement, but he's going to have to up his game even more so, you would say, against Kroner.
140.
The scary thing is, in the previous round, Kroner averaged 96 in beating Dylan Slevin. At that point of the day, it was the best performance
100.
of the day. But now you look at Andy's averages, that 96 looks tiny.
Well, we were saying as well,
123.
with Andy Barnes going into that last game, don't expect the same sort of average. Well, he didn't get the same
99.
average. We meant, it was going to be lower, but it's significantly higher.
Well, what's he going to do if he gets 4 out of 4 on the doubles? Penny for the thoughts of the opponents. I'm pretty sure that Dylan Slevin knew that performance was rather special.
57.
And Dylan's got to pick himself up when he plays against Killian Heffernan in game 11, because the Irish boys are in a lot
59.
of trouble already in this group.
145.
Kroner's on a finish after 4 visits. That's okay. As long as he comes back.
Yeah,
He's got 55 and a flight in the way.
105.
Right in the corner,
Arnie,
isn't
you
it, of
require
that treble 10.
138.
Wanted the treble 15, of course. But he will be back for tops.
62.
That was some sort of
All you
pout
require
from
40.
Arne, wasn't it? Was he hoping to get that one on Instagram?
Was it a pout or a snarl?
Well, good luck with this one.
No score.
And 2 darts
Arnie,
in the
you
way.
require
He
76.
can't get them to stack underneath because that's not how he attacks. Double 4.
72.
Third
All
dart
you
lets him
require
down again.
40.
He's got that little bit of a stutter, hasn't he?
Go to the right, Powell. Okay, don't.
30. Arnie,
No, he
you
had a
require
clear
4.
shot at double 10, was unable to find, and
Game
Arnie
shot in the first leg.
Spade.
Arnesby.
finds the double 2 to break the throw and take
Second
the first
leg
leg
is
of the
Arne to
match.
throw first. Game on.
You could say that was against the run of play.
It was indeed 0 from 6 for Crone.
59.
And there's no love lost between the Netherlands and Germany when it comes to any sport, especially football. But you put very
100.
high-profile Dutch dart players on German stages, they will let those players know about it. It's one of the only countries on earth where Michael van Gerwen gets booed.
58.
But I get the feeling things will be different if German players play in the Netherlands in the autumn, which is possible because there are tournaments over there.
180.
Now the first maximum found by Paul Kroner in this match.
140.
Spade offers a 140 in return.
It's very, very good. It's where you want to be in a good leg. 121 after 9. Gives you a chance of that 12 darter. You can still miss your first
44.
start
Paul, you require 121.
and yet take it out. Old school. He didn't really need to do that with Spee on 200, but it does give us a little bit of an insight into what Kroner wants to do,
37.
starting on the 17s there.
He'll be back for 84.
83. Paul, you require 84.
So this then to level.
Yes.
Double 11. For the
Game shot
84
the second leg,
checkout
4 kroner.
to level the match at 1 apiece.
I get the
leg
feeling
is
he
ball to
likes the
throw first.
left-hand
Game
side of the board. It's not just double 16, it's double 8 and double 11 as well. He's found them with irregularity that is so bold.
140.
It might be something to do with his eye position when he's on the hockey. He might just be able to see those doubles better than, say, tops or double 10.
140.
Let's face it, we're supposed to sit here and say you shouldn't have favourite doubles, but it's amazing how many of the people who come here do.
Well, that's
16.
right, but you know, you've also got to have the diversity as if your favourite double isn't working for you, not to be stubborn and try something different.
60.
But us star players are very stubborn.
Yeah, I know dart players that are as stubborn as a chess piece that's been glued to the board.
57.
Yeah, you just persist at it and just thinking it will come right in the end, it will come right, and once I've hit it, it'll be fine.
Well, that's the thing. People look at that
59.
like it's the law of averages. Oh, I'm bound to hit it at some point. Actually, that's not true. That's like walking into a casino and saying that it's been 10 red numbers in a row on a roulette
58.
wheel and thinking, oh, the black one's bound to come. Well, actually, because of variable change in mathematics, or the lack of it, it's just as likely to be red again as black. It's the same on a dartboard. If you keep missing double top, there's no guarantee you're going to hit it next time.
140.
There's no point being stubborn. You've got to be
142.
diversified, like Trina says. Well, that was a really good attempt from Arna. But missing the second
82.
51
Well,
might just cost him like 3.
Double 16, his favourite double,
Game
and
shot
it
the
hasn't
third
let him
leg,
down
4 kroner.
again. He leads by 2
Well,
legs to
Arna
1.
throw first.
He gets those darts to sit in that board very much like Johnny Clayton.
45.
And he's a big fan of double 16 as well. The newly crowned New Zealand Darts Masters champion.
140.
The depth in German darts right now is something to behold. It's not just the top dogs like Martin Schindler, Ricardo Pietreczko, Nico Springer.
120.
There are multiple levels to German darts now, and it is a thing to behold.
95.
Yeah, the popularity over there is at his peak, isn't it? And yeah, the German darts fans
100.
they love their darts. It's massive over there now.
And you know what it is? One thing that doesn't get talked about enough is
58.
who was it that really kept darts moving before it really popped?
123.
Think about it. Before Max Hopp in 2012, when he started to come through. Who was there for German darts before him?
96.
To lay the
Arno
groundwork.
113.
Just think about that for a sec. Well, 112, you
57.
can't leave double
Boyle got
16.
112.
And he's left it again.
80.
Can't
Arno,
find
you
it on this
require
occasion.
56.
Allows Arna 2 in hand at tops. Only
Game
needs the
shot
one.
fourth leg, Arna speed.
Takes it out and levels the match at 2 apiece.
He's causing
Fifth
a bit
leg
of
is
chaos
ball
on the
to
stage
first.
here.
Game on.
Albeit with Kroner missing his favourite double for that 3-1 lead. It's a pretty competitive game, this one.
59.
Now, if you go pre-Max Hopp, in Germany, you're talking about dart players like Andre Velger,
81.
like Andy Krökel, the late Thomas Zeiler. We miss Thomas.
180.
Lovely chap. Sadly lost him in the last couple of years. But it was those guys that were playing darts to a very decent
90.
level within the PDC and beyond, who were laying the foundations for the players like Schindler, like Springer, like Pietreczko, like Hopp.
105.
It just so happens because of the work of those guys and Gabe Clemens we've got this new wave.
100.
People like Paul Krona.
157.
And before he ats me, don't forget about GNR Tut as well.
97.
This is a great leg from Powell.
140.
This is a good response after losing the previous leg, isn't it? We've still got a job to do to get it. That job.
Shot in the fifth leg. Paul Krona.
Yeah, hold a throw from Krona with a 14 darter.
I wasn't aware that Krona in Germany
41.
means crane.
I guess it makes kind of sense.
Yeah, sounds about right. I suppose the initial thing is you might think it is crown, but it's actually crane, like the bird, not like the doctor.
46.
Or the big army thing that picks things up.
Indeed.
$58.
We've got one more game in round 3 to come after this. Killian Heffernan, who hasn't got any points yet after 4-3 losses in both rounds 1 and 2, is up against
57.
the special one, Jose de Sousa, on debut. Corona will be hoping that he can get this done by 4 legs to 2, and then all of his attention turns to
99.
playing Andy Bartons in game 10. What we should tell you as well, there's something else about that 117 average from Bartons. That was the second
59.
quickest game in Modus Super Series history at 5 minutes and 36 seconds. The only game that was faster was Shane McGurk and Danny Van Tripe at 5 minutes 31.
Just a shade off then, the record. But yeah, what a performance
96.
that was by
Paul, you require 64.
Bartons.
Oh, well, was that intentional?
44.
I'm not sure, because based on previous behaviours, he would have preferred to leave double 8 or double 16.
43. Paul, you require 20.
Double 10 then for the match. And he's
Dane
found it with
shot
his second
and the
dart.
match. Paul Krona.
He goes to throw a third. Wasn't sure, but it is there. It's a 4-2 victory. Paul Krona over Arnie Spey. And when we come back after the break, is Jose de Sousa and Killian Heffernan.
Welcome to the end of round number 3 on Monday morning. By the end of this game, it will be Monday afternoon, but where will Jose de Sousa sit in the table? He can't hurdle Andy Bartons and Paul Kroner. They have pitched their tent at the top, and they will do battle next. Just to give you an indication of how Jose's career did pan out at times, we've had 117 average from Andy Bartons in game number 7 today. Jose's personal best average is 10 better than that. Just let that sink in for a second. Back in 2021, he averaged 127 exactly against Willie Borland in a floor game. This guy has had levels in his career.
98.
But I'll be very surprised if this game is 4-0 because his previous 2 have been.
Yeah, indeed. And Killian
81.
has had 2 4-3 results on the wrong end of that result. Had a 4-3
66.
loss over Paul Kroner in his first game. And then won against Arnie Spey as well in game number 6 of today. Both 4-3 results, wrong side of the scoreline.
42.
Do you get the feeling, Trina, that Jose's career is somewhat forgotten for the record books? Because you think about what
98.
he has won and where he has applied his trade. He's made the Premier League final. He's won the Grand Slam of darts.
40.
He's won on the European Tour. He's won 7 titles in total. For someone who made his World Championship debut back in 2019 against Michael Barnard in a game that should be put into room 101.
100.
Has he overachieved? Or is it very fair?
I think he's underrated,
100.
is what I think.
I think that's the right word.
Yeah.
I think very much underrated.
As you say, you tend to forget what he's achieved, and unfortunately, you
58.
kind of like
Jose, you
tend to
require
remember Jose for
155.
making mistakes on the dartboard rather than his achievements.
If you're winning things like the Slam and making the Premier League final, you've done a lot right.
39. Killian, you require 134.
It's Killian that has a chance at the 134 in this first leg. Treble 14 is the target. He's just the wrong side of the wire. Finds the treble 9 instead.
He knows his maths. He's not even asking George what's left.
102. Jose, you require 116.
Tops for 116. Check out.
96. Killian,
I was
you
trying to
require
think of some sort of
32.
obscure way that he might have gone for that then.
There was probably a route there that only he
Ace on the
knows,
first
but Killian does take
Killian
the lead.
Heffernan.
And he does so with a break of throat.
Yeah, I was
Second
expecting a
leg
few
is Killian,
surprises
set
there
very
from
first.
the Sousa.
Game on.
Do you know what Jose used to do before he made darts his profession?
I do, I think. I think he was a carpenter and a kitchen fitter.
And a very, very good one.
98.
As in the word master kitchen fitter. Yeah, he wasn't doing galley kitchens in terraced houses. He was doing proper kitchens.
100.
I had breakfast with him a few years ago. Asked him all about it because I was fascinated by it. And he was telling me all about the different things that he used to do. And, yep, he's your man for that.
99.
Yeah, I did clock that one because, like, obviously that's my trade as well, sort of thing. So I thought, oh,
60.
oh, look at that from the Sousa. 2 on the floor.
Oh, that was a violent collision. It was 120. Unfortunately, he's just robbed himself of not just 60 more, but 120 more.
44.
It did hit that flight first. It was a violent collision. If it doesn't hit the board first, that is what could happen.
140.
See?
Yeah. Point proven.
At one point in his career, Jose was the biggest 180 hitter in the sport, bar none. More than Chisnell,
100.
more than Anderson, more than anybody. He was so good in the Premier League 5 years ago that he broke the record for the amount of 180s in a campaign.
44. Killian, you require 160.
So 2 treble 20s for Killian. There's one. Just the wrong side of the wire for the second.
90. Jose, you require 157.
Heffernan is going to get a chance of a 2-0 scoreline here.
97.
If he does get a lead on
Killian, you
Jose,
require 70.
he'd like to keep it. He doesn't want this game to go the distance. He chooses tops.
30. Jose, you require
As
60.
unable to find. So De Sousa now looking at 20 now for tops, and he's put that one low. He's deliberately doing that now. We've fathomed that
20.
one out. And I think it is because his
Killian,
dart
you
sits up that
require
high.
40.
I like the play. It's both bold and it makes sense.
Double 10.
Game
Double
shot the
10
second
is
leg,
found
Killian Heffernan.
to lead by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg is Jose to
He
throw
didn't just
first.
find it, he planted
Game
it. That went in with some gusto.
135.
When you look at how De Sousa's darts go in the board, they are pitched very high, aren't they? At a very steep angle, which is hence why he is deliberately going below into
95.
the small 20 piece of the board when
Where-
he has that 60 shot.
Where he's from, he is Portuguese, but he lives in Spain.
100.
Most people in Iberia play soft tip darts. It's only because of the last 15 to 20 years, people have migrated into steel tip darts. People like Tony Alcinas, Carlos Rodriguez of Spain,
95.
a little bit later on, Cristo Reyes. But of the players that Jose has played with at the World Cup for Portugal,
140.
Jose is by far the best player that maybe Portugal will ever have. He's so far, in a way, above and ahead of Jose Marquez and everybody else.
59. Jose,
That they're in his dust.
126.
Wasn't he the first Portuguese player to get a tour card ever?
Yep.
58.
Not many people have tried. He went to the Southern European qualifier, got through to the Worlds in 2019, and we've known him ever since.
19. Jose, you require 68.
Surely this game is not going to be 4-0. Double 4 will ensure that it isn't.
60.
Too many wired doubles so far for Jose. That's 5 now.
He does have time on his side in this leg. Heffernan back on 2-3-3.
95.
Does leave a
Jose, you
finish,
require
though.
8.
It's double 4 for De Sousa. Now double 2. Double 2 is found
Game
to
shot,
get a
the
leg on the
third leg,
board.
Jose De
He
Sousa.
moves within 1 of Heffernan.
Fourth leg is Killian to throw first. Game on.
I love these games where there's a bit of an age gap. It always reminds me of 2020 when we first started this whole thing. We played from home during COVID.
84.
And we had a young Irishman called Keane Barry, who Heffernan knows very well. 18th birthday, playing against Martin Adams in his 60s.
98.
Yeah, a bit of an age difference there, yeah.
It's one of the greatest things about this sport. It doesn't just happen with the boys either.
45.
It might even happen at, say, women's tournaments. People like Macy Gibbons coming through, like Rebecca Allen. They're just kids.
99.
But
Abby
they-
Etheridge.
Yeah, they're going up against players like you, Trina.
Yeah.
People with genuine decades-long experience.
And they have no fear.
96.
Of course, you can't forget Paige Pauling. And Paige Pauling is probably one of the most decorated youth players that there is.
Indeed. She's got that
96.
transition coming up to take the game from the junior and youth level to the ladies level.
Yeah.
We're excited to see what happens with Paige.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a
140.
very talented bunch of girls coming through onto the senior scene.
It's partly your fault.
140. Can
is it?
require
Inspiring the next
136.
generation.
Well, I'm glad I've got the blame for that one.
68 left for De Sousa again.
96.
Last time he needed
Jose,
multiple
you require
visits to get
68.
rid of this. He doesn't have the luxury this time. It's double 16.
52.
It's just not sharp enough
Killian, you
to get those legs
require
done
40.
without trouble.
Now, Killian looking to find this tops. And now double 10. Double 5. Well, it's not
30.
found, and De Sousa
Jose,
will
you require
return for double 8
16.
to level the match.
Back to fours.
12.
And that one
Killian,
wasn't
you
close.
require
So
10.
Heffernan is getting fortunate in the way that De Sousa did in the previous leg.
He's going straight for it. It's double 2.
No score.
And he's bust the score.
Jose, you require 4. Game shot in the fourth
He likes that
leg.
double 2,
Jose
doesn't
De
he?
Sousa.
2 out of 2 on double 2 in the last 2 legs.
Fifth leg is Jose to throw first. Game up.
Heffernan is going through the mill right now.
Yeah, he knows that he should be 3-1 up and
100
going into this leg, having one more leg to achieve. Instead, it's De Sousa that levels, and he kicks off this leg with a maximum.
We've had to wait until game 9 for Jose's
56.
first maximum of the day.
And yet he was known as a prolific 180 hitter.
Yep. Give him time. Give him reps this week.
59.
This is what elite sports people talk about. They talk about reps. You need a certain amount of them to get into sharp nick. Rory McIlroy was talking about it at the weekend. He wasn't in good nick because he didn't have enough
41.
reps. Jose has spoken about it this morning. He needs game time.
Yeah, we knew
130.
him coming here. We didn't know what sort of form he was in, and he's not that sure of the sort of form he's in. Is he after injury? So, as you say,
49.
and he's not
Jose,
here
you
to
require 132.
expect too much of himself either.
Come on, show us how it's done.
92.
Well, why go for the ball at the start then? That's the first time this week he's really tied us in knots.
95.
But he didn't
Jose, you
hesitate.
require 40.
I suppose it's sensible play in the end,
Game
and he,
shot
you
the
know he
fifth
finds
leg,
tops
Jose De
anyway,
Sousa.
but leads by 3 legs to 2.
Sixth leg is Killian to throw first. Game up.
It's a 13 dart leg.
Yeah, you might be on the comeback trail after an injury, but some things do stay the same. He's still amazingly watchable.
140.
He's had some of the leading analysts and commentators in this sport laughing out loud with some of the things he's done in his career. Like busting 181.
59.
That was done at the World Cup in a pairs match.
Only he could do it, I think.
I think he's the only person who would try it.
100.
He's definitely getting his act together in this game, though. That is wonderful.
171.
Now, what's he going to do from 271? Because a lot of the kids these days and the astute players will try and use 419s and the bull to leave a finish. I don't think he's going to do that.
83.
You're right.
135.
That's more like it. There's a bulldozing 135.
Yeah, leaves 136 after 9.
$64.
Potential
Josie
12
136.
here. Had a 13 in the previous leg. He's not going to make it a 12.
56. Killian Uruguay 114.
Well, earlier in the game, I did say that Heffernan didn't want this game to be 4-3. Well, he does now. I can understand why he stayed there.
44.
Well,
Jose Uruguay
Jose is
80.
famous for a 120 of 3 tops. He was going for 2 of them. Now he just needs 1.
60.
That was difficult after dart 2,
Killian
speared
Uruguay
to the left.
70.
Yeah, his dart got in the way, didn't it? Took a slight deflection. That's all it takes. It's tops now for Killian.
Game shot on the
And he
sixth
finds
leg.
it, and we
Killian
go
Heffernan.
all the way once again. Now, surely
Seventh and final leg, it's Jose
he's going to get
go
over the line
first.
this time. He's had 2
Game
4-3 results on the wrong end of it in the previous 2 games that he's had. Can he find a win this time? Sousa has other ideas. Kicks off with a maximum.
He's starting to get his touch in that treble 20. And just because Killian has been in a 4-3 situation twice already and lost twice,
100.
there is no guarantee of success if you keep doing it. But the one thing he didn't want to hear, he might hear twice.
100.
Oh, Jose, what are you doing to us?
Now 2 maximums back to back. 1-4, 1 left after 6. Can only mean one thing.
140.
It's raining 180s
Jose
in
Uruguay
Portsmouth.
141.
What's the weather like, Jose? Ah, it's a bit arid. But after getting no 180s in his first couple of games, he's found 3 in this
83.
match. And if I might say it, at just the right time.
Yeah, and what do we say about timing? In darts, it's everything.
I'm not even sure he's wearing a watch.
57. Jose
Why would you need to?
Uruguay 58.
The time means nothing when you're on the hockey, but timing does mean everything. Because
Game
yet
start.
again,
And the match, Jose
Killian
de
Heffernan
Sousa.
has lost 4-3 for the 3rd time today. But to be fair, he lost to a wonderful leg of darts from Jose de Sousa. The best leg of the match, the 11 darter with the 2 180s. That gives him a 2nd win on his debut day, this time by 4 legs to 3. Well, what an entertaining day we've had so far. Jose de Sousa with that 4-3 victory over Killian Heffernan just now. That was a very entertaining game to watch. And if you missed it, well, you can watch that fixture tomorrow because they will have at least 2 more battles. But Arne Speer caused problems for Krona. Dylan Slevin didn't cause any issues for Andy Barnes because he was on another planet. And before we get into the Bartons-Powell Krona main event of the day, because they're both on 6 points, we can see that Jose is on 4 points. Not a bad debut day so far, but Arne Speer with 2 points. But it's Team Ireland of Killian Heffernan and Dylan Slevin who are struggling at the foot of the table. So what can we expect from this one, Trina? Because the average time of gameplay that we're getting from Andy Bartons in the last 2 rounds is about 6 minutes. So this might not take long.
Well, if he carries on the form that he has been, then we could be on for another record-breaking time leg then, if you like. He averaged 117.88 in his last game against Dylan Slevin. 109 before that. What's he going to do this time?
First leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Let's start with the bad news.
Game on.
Pal Krona doesn't have the darts. That's not good for him. The good news is, what Andy's
16.
done over the last 2 games is unsustainable.
Yeah.
It's not the kind of thing that you're going to do game in, game out over the course of 3 days. You might be able to do it in a 2 or 3 games slot.
60.
We've seen it in our previous studio as well. I remember Mike Warburton did it. He had a 1-1-5 in one game and a 1-10 in the next.
99.
But replicating that is really tough.
Yeah, and I'll be surprised to
99.
see anything near 117, to be fair, here. However, I'd love for him to prove me wrong.
100.
What kind of numbers are you expecting from this game? Because I think it could be mid-90s here.
I think you're probably right. I mean, they both know the importance of this
60.
game as well between the two. They both sat on 6 points, so there's that little added pressure there between the two of them. We know how important this game is.
100.
So, you know, maybe that little bit of added pressure will bring the averages down a little bit.
And we are talking about 2 of the best
59.
players at this
Andy,
level.
you got 142.
That's not even enough for debate. What do you want to do, Andy? Oh, okay.
Game
Absolutely
shot first,
delectable.
Andy Bartons.
Another slice of heaven.
Second
From
leg
the
is
beast.
forward to throw first. Game on.
He can do whatever he wants.
142 check out from Andy Bartons. Sensational.
96.
There's only one way to describe that checkout. I know some commentators who would call it something else, which can't be broadcast.
59.
But that checkout was as good as a Belgian custard eclair. You know how good they are. Don't lie to me, Trina.
Yeah, okay.
99.
I wouldn't have quite described it in that sort of text, but, you know.
They're that good, they actually make your eyes roll back in your head. Just like checkouts like that 142.
100.
I can't wait to visit Belgium again now.
I can recommend a place.
98.
Look at this. Just wonderful. The best checkouts in darts include no interference whatsoever.
92.
No collisions. 3 pure shots on a big number like that.
Yeah, open target shots. Yeah.
$59.
You might walk past someone like Andy in the street and think, oh, he looks like a nice fella. Just so happens that throwing things from just under 8 feet, he's one of the best at it.
100. Paul, you require 149.
149 then for Krona. Treble 19 should be the target now. It's just above.
133.
Does find the
Andy
treble
O'Connor,
18 with the
150.
last start to leave 16. Should he return? And he will return. As Barton fails to find
100. Paul,
the
you
first
require
treble.
16.
Andy hasn't lost a leg since game 3.
Game shot in the second
But that's
leg,
different now
Paul
because
Croner.
Kroner's on the board.
Third leg, it's Andy to
He
throw
is so
first.
highly
Game
thought
on.
of in Germany. We do have some very close friends here at the Modus Super Series in Germany.
140.
They watch a lot on Pluto TV. Some of them have even got in touch this morning. Robin Beeger got in touch. He's played here.
140.
Just describing how much Paul Kroner is thought of. Not just when he's playing in Germany colours in the pairs, but as a singles
59.
player. He is genuinely very, very good.
$46.
I just wonder if he's got in his capabilities today to take Barton's out.
He's searching for another treble.
126.
Unable to find a third, which would have left him on a finish.
55.
He's been playing that well today. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes out 176. Which, of course, can't be done.
81.
Well, that's about as bad a dart as he's thrown today, that single one.
Yeah, it's a sloppy last start, wasn't it? You could tell by the expression on his face as well. Kroner here.
121. Andy, you require
That one
95.
takes a slight deflection.
That was a sensible play from Andy.
55. Paul, you
No
require
point going double-double when
139.
your opponent's on a 139. Play the probabilities. That's what Barton's has done.
Yeah, 62 left. 87. Andy,
He's
you
back
require
for tops
40.
now for a hold of throw. Double 10. Just moving across. Find a way through.
30.
But he's pulled it into
Paul, you require
the 10 bed
52.
and allows Kroner a chance at 52. Double 16.
20. Andy,
Well,
you
that
require
is
10.
amazing, considering how good he is on double 16 usually. Is Andy in front?
No score.
Not yet. He can't believe
Paul,
that
you
hasn't
require
slotted in.
32.
No, nor can I. It's another chance for Kroner at double 16 for a break of throw. Well,
No
he's
score.
unable to find it.
Andy, you require 10.
Barton's let off the hook.
Did we
Games
just see
on
a
the third
smile
leg,
from the
Andy
beast?
Bartons.
They're both brilliant dart players, but in that
Leg.
leg,
Is Paul to throw first. Game on.
I suppose their doubling was something that they'd rather forget. But it is 2-1, and Barton's is used to being in front today.
177.
And that's how quickly Kroner can forget what happened. Wonderful start to leg 4.
Barton's
180.
says I can do one better than that. Or even 3 better than that.
$59.
Very easy at this juncture to say that these two are going to be duking it out over the next 2.5 days to see who wins this group. I would actually
60.
like to see Barton's in the fray on Wednesday afternoon because of what happened last time. He won his first game on the Wednesday in a previous series. He was 6 points
58.
ahead, and then all of a sudden, it's like the ground swallowed him and everything changed, and he lost the group.
100.
One of the best things about this sport is that you do get a chance to right the wrongs. But in order to right the wrong, he's got to be in that position again.
96. Andy, you've got 161.
Well, he's got a chance of the 161. Can't find the treble 20.
65. Paul, you've got 111.
If Luke Littler was here, this would be bull 11 bull. Not Kroner. Double 16, of course.
Game shot.
Back to
for
normal.
leg, Paul Kroner.
This one isn't disappointing.
Leg it's Andy to throw
It might not be the
first.
game that people were expecting, but it's close.
Well, we've had a 1-4-2 checkout from Andy Barton's, a 1-1-1
100.
from Polar.
$96.
Now you see the averages and the checkouts.
$125.
Seems like a long time ago since that 1-4-2. That was leg 1. The cricket stump shot from Krona, because it looks like 3 stumps.
96.
You can also see on the collar of that Ghent-style dart
140.
shirt a star, signifying his Lakeside win in 2023.
58. And
It's an incredible thing that you can get so many stars that sometimes you don't have enough room on your shirt and you just put a number next to it. Isn't that right, Trina? You cheekily just put 1 star and the number 10 next to it.
Well, I did, but my shirts have changed slightly since then. So my name is actually underlined by stars now.
96.
Such a luxury to have, isn't it? Who's the star of double 16 in this leg?
19.
It might not be Andy.
155.
Needs to find the treble 20. It's not found. So Barton's will return for double 16. For a hold of
65.
throw
Andy,
and
you
to
require
lead.
32.
Going into
Game shot on the 5th leg. Andy Barton.
leg 6. Just as that.
6th leg is ball to throw first. Game on.
I wonder if I'm right in saying this, because 2024
125.
was a really big year for Belgian darts. We saw Andy gracing the tour. We had Mike de Decker making waves by winning the
100.
World Grand Prix. Dimitri Vandenberg had won the UK Open, and Belgian darts was flying.
Well, it was flying as well because of the success that
140.
Barton's had in 2023. He'd won 9 titles within that 2023 period, plus being world number 1 as well.
140.
But where is it now? Andy's playing wonderfully today, but there are question marks about where Belgian darts is sitting.
97.
We don't know where Dimitri Vandenberg's at. Mike de Decker's on the cusp of losing a lot of ranking money over the autumn. Kim Huybrecht is doing his best
Paul, you require
to recover.
139.
But maybe the leading light of Belgian darts is someone who isn't playing right now. Maybe it could be somebody
59.
coming through.
Andy, you require 121.
Who knows? Maybe it could be the Beast. Who's on the bull? But he's not finishing this game on the bull.
Paul,
At least not yet.
80.
Well, we could be going to another deciding leg here. Another 20 now for tops. 1 dart at tops to take us all the way.
60. Andy, you
Just
require
underneath.
25.
Ah, the old silent scream from Krona. Because it could be game over. And Andy
Game
doesn't
shot
lose
and the
today.
match, Andy Barton.
It doesn't matter whether he averages 117, 109, or in this case, 91. He can win any which way he chooses. He's the first person to beat Paul Krona today. It was a very competitive game, and the Belgian wins by 4 legs to 2. Isn't Andy Barton's having a very good Monday? 4 wins from 4, and he's just taken out his closest rival as well. So everybody, including the 2 Irish players who are yet to score, have got an awfully big mountain to climb if they want to catch the beast, who is currently sitting in a very safe zone at base camp. Well, these two came into today in pretty decent form because Killian has qualified for this. Dylan Slevin won on the Challenge Tour over the weekend. But neither Irish player has yielded a win.
Killian to throw first.
Someone's about to get one, though.
Yeah, they are. And, I mean, Killian's been unlucky. All his results have gone 4-3. None in his favour.
50.
And as for Dylan, Dylan's been a little bit, he'll say himself, he'll be a little bit disappointed with his performance so far today. As things go on, coming, like you say, coming off the back of a successful weekend. However, you know, he has played a lot of darts over the last 3 days, and it's got to tell on the body at some point.
21.
What was really, really weird about Dylan's weekend is what happened, because he won
56.
the 19th Challenge Tour event of the season. In the other 4 events, he lost his first game. That is
96.
really strange.
So perhaps he didn't play as much darts then as we originally thought.
But the point is, who he drew
81.
in the first round of the events that he did lose very early on. Danny Truman, he's
60.
played here. Tommy Morris, who was in the reckoning for Ali Pali because of the Challenge Tour list. Keelan Kay played here. Archie Self goes without saying. So he didn't get kind first round draws.
No, not at all. And Archie Self is really on a bit of a roll himself at the moment, isn't he? A huge
89.
talent,
Killian,
16-year-old.
50.
Heffernan now looking at 50. Double 16 then for a hold of throw. Hold a throw he gets to take the first leg.
Now, a lot of people might
Second leg
think
is
just
Dylan
because
to throw
Dylan
first,
lost in
game
the
out.
first round of 4 tournaments and won the other one, that he hasn't played as much darts. What you're referring to, Trina, it's the amount of time
140.
that is spent in the venue and the preparation. It's the same as anybody who had made 5 finals. It's not as if he's turned up, played 1 game and left.
No.
Even if you play 1 game, you're probably playing for 3 hours.
97.
Yeah, and not only that, he'll be, you know, he won't be sat idle. He'll be on the practice board and getting himself ready for the following
100.
tournament as well. So
Absolutely right. I'm sure Killian will be very happy that he's off the mark here against his fellow countrymen.
57.
But you don't have to be a mathematician to figure out why his day has gone the way it has. It's as if Killian is standing at the corner of a farmer's field.
180.
And in the distance, he can see something growing. And in his own accent, that would be a very far tree. Because all of his games today have been far tree.
57. Dylan, you require 81.
double 6 then.
69.
It's not found. He will return. Heffernan way back on 290.
Not for long. Not for long.
140. Dylan, you require
Just get rid of it,
12.
Dylan. Don't let him have a chance. That's kicked over.
Chaz, that's going to be awkward, isn't it? And it does
9.
prove to be so.
Killian, you require 150.
Gives Heffernan a chance at the 150. And if this was to go, Slevin will be raging.
98. Dylan, you require 3.
This is not an easy checkout. We did see it a little bit earlier on today from Paul Krona.
No score.
And when he got it, he did
Killian,
that
you
before he got
require
it.
52.
Heffernan was on 290 when Slevin was on 66.
And now a chance for him to take this out. Looking at tops to nick the leg.
Game
And
shot
he
the second
does
leg.
nick the leg.
Killian Heffernan.
Leads by 2 legs to 0.
So tell us, Killian, what does it feel like to be
The leg
inside
is Killian to throw first.
Dylan's pockets? Has he got any change in there because you've just stolen
Game up.
something? But that's what darts is all about. If you don't hit your double, you don't win the leg.
Exactly that. And I mean, Dylan was a little bit unfortunate there on that 6. That one dart
115.
swerved across the bed of the 6, didn't it? And then he clattered into it, but found himself on
100.
3, and then it was just a spiral.
Slevin's last game today will be against Arne Speer in game 15. By the time he gets there, he might be pointless, which might just put him
82.
out of the reckoning. However, based on those Challenge Tour results from the weekend, it is pretty much the epitome of
140.
feast or famine. So even if he walks away with no points today, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes 5 from 5 tomorrow.
No, and there's nothing to stop him from doing that. You know, he obviously knows that his game is there.
36.
It's just he's just having a bit of a blip of a day, and you know it happens. But it'll be interesting to see how he comes back tomorrow, to see, you know,
131.
if he can get past a disappointing day today. You know, and forget about it and start again.
And it's not just about going back to a hotel room or your accommodation and thinking
58.
about what's happened
Dylan,
today
you
and then
require
putting it right.
130.
In some cases, you've got to get as far away from darts as you can for a few hours.
Yeah, 78 scored. Yes.
Yeah, just relax.
90.
Well, he's left himself tops there, and he won't want to be making the same mistake when he returns as he did in the previous leg.
56.
We'll
Dylan,
want to
you
check
require
this out
40.
to move within 1 of Heffernan.
$20.
It's almost as if his
Killian,
darts
you
are allergic to
require
doubles.
154.
He had that completely surrounded.
That's 9 attempts at double for Dylan now, none converted.
No. Oh,
134.
the cruelty in the
Dylan, you
air. You could
require
almost
20.
taste it.
Well, he was very nearly paid the mistake again. Does have 5. This has got to go. And it hasn't.
15.
And one thing that
Killian, you
Killian has
require
not done today
20.
is lose from 3-0 up. Because he hasn't been 3-0 up yet. That could change. Well, can anybody get Harry Potter on the phone? Because he needs a wizard to get to that double 10.
Yes, trying to find a way through.
No score.
And he almost found it. Just
Dylan,
didn't
you
have
require
quite enough on
5.
it to reach the target. Slevin now looking at double 2. Double
James
2
on the
he
third
finds.
leg,
Finally
Dylan
gets on the
Slevin.
board. He
Yeah, but-
trails by 2 legs to 1.
It is never a
Fourth
good
leg is
sign
Dylan to throw first.
when in back-to-back legs you're sitting on 3 and 5.
Game on.
Never a good sign.
That was 1 from 13 now for Dylan Slevin in his outshot rates.
100.
That's at 7.69%.
That's supposed to be a rate of return.
That's an
Not-
interest rate, isn't it?
Yeah, not your percentage on doubles.
58.
And there we see it, 28.57 for Heffernan. 7.69 for Slevin.
Here's a question for you, Trina. Who do you think is the greatest
60.
dart player to have ever come from the Republic of Ireland?
Oh, don't know. Jeff Wiley comes to mind. Another. He was,
139.
is he Republic? No, he's not. He's Northern Ireland, isn't he?
This could turn into a bit of a debate.
78.
I think pre-PDC days you would have said Jack McKenna.
Yes.
But
57.
now you've got Mickey Mansell representing the Republic of Ireland. You've got Willie O'Connor, who's been around forever. Played every World Cup. Title winner. World Cup finalist. That is a really
132.
easy
Dylan
question to ask with not an
146.
easy answer.
No.
We'll take it up a notch in the next leg. We'll try and figure out who the best Irish player is to have played here.
138.
Oh, that's much better from Slevin.
Yeah, great setup. Leaves 4-4 when he returns. Pressure is being applied here by Killian.
He can't find that 57 from there.
95.
That is completely
Dylan, you
blocked by the
require
2
8.
flights already there. But he had to go for it. Oh, it's happened
4.
again. That's
Killian,
3
you require
times now on
78.
different doubles. He's had it completely surrounded. Heffernan has been so outscored in this game, but he could find himself 3-1 up. Don't hit the bull, don't hit the bull, don't hit the bull.
You
Said
were
it
saying?
I said it 3 times. It's my fault, Killian. I apologise.
62. Dylan,
Well,
you
Slevin gets
require
another
4.
chance. Looking at 2-2 and now 1-1,
No score.
and it's not found.
Killian, you require
3 legs in a row.
16.
The numbers he's left: 3, 5, and 4.
Games
now
on the
he's
fourth leg,
3-1 down.
Killian Heffernan.
Outscoring his opponent, it is all about the doubling percentage, which has
Fifth leg is
miraculously
Killian
gone
to
down
throw
even
first.
more.
1 from 18
Game on.
now for Slevin. And he must be wondering where his game's gone from the weekend.
Okay, so who's the best Republic of Ireland player to have played here?
85.
We know that Kieran Tiern's got 2 weekly titles. He was the first ever winner here in September of 2022. John O'Shea, maybe?
37.
Conor Heenan.
Indeed.
He's had a lot of success here, hasn't he?
He's won the pairs with John O'Shea. He's got a weekly title. He's been to a Champions Night.
He's had several 9-darters.
It's incredibly subjective.
48.
But I'd have to say it's between those 3. But maybe that could
100.
change. If these 2 get their act together this week, win the week, get the Champions Week, win that, we'd be talking about them.
Indeed, and there's 19
85.
players that have played here from the Republic of Ireland, so there's a lot to choose from
Yeah, so far.
so far.
85.
Yet again, Slevin is in a better position after 9 darts.
95.
But there are times in your career when you feel like you can't hit a double,
140.
even if you're throwing a pineapple at the board.
I'd prefer a hedgehog, but, you know.
Yeah, 'cause it would stick in.
Yeah.
43. Dylan, you require 39.
He's not going to have any confidence on this whatsoever. This is going to be throw and hope. That is a nightmare of a blocker.
It's awkward, isn't it? Has to move across to find a way
Game shot
through,
of
and
it
does.
there, Dylan Slevin.
Well, fair play to you, Dylan Slevin. He does
Save there
find a
goes
way
Dylan to the
through
first. Game out.
to move within one of Heffernan, and perhaps that has given him a little bit more confidence as he kicks off with a maximum.
He's just had 4 perfect darts. So he can't hit an open bed, but he can hit the most awkward double he's left all game. Go figure.
100.
Look at the angle that went in at. That was a very difficult shot for a left-hander.
60.
Now Killian's thinking something else. He's thinking, oh, not 4-3 again. Not 7 legs again.
Yeah, the only difference being he was ahead
93.
in this game, whereas before he's had to come from behind.
100.
It's nice to see rivalry games like this. 2 people from the same country. We get things a little bit diluted these days with England versus England.
98.
Sometimes we get a Scottish derby or a Welsh derby. But this is going to be the Irish derby of the week, because these are the only 2 Irish players here this week.
100.
Well, that turn leaves Dylan 61 after 12. And surely we are going to a deciding leg.
56. Dylan, you require 61. Game
Now
shot
he can't
six
stop
leg,
hitting
Dylan
doubles.
7.
Timing comes into it once again.
So the
Now he's on a
leg is
roll of hitting
Killian to
doubles
throw
towards the
first.
end,
Game out.
when it is the most crucial.
Well, he's managed to hang in there, hasn't he? Fair play to him. He's dragged himself out of an awkward position
42.
where confidence is going to be low. Heffernan kicks off with just 42 in this final leg, whereupon he has the advantage of throw.
93.
Slevin does find a treble 18 with his last start to punish that 42 by Killian.
I get the feeling that Killian is feeling
140.
rather similar to Barry Van Peer from Saturday night. Barry lost from 3-0 up against Scott Campbell. And then in his next group game,
117.
he would lose from 3-1 up. No matter what he did, it was going to be 4-3 in both of those matches. Heffernan has somehow got to get through the mental barrier of, I'm in a 4-3 situation again. Can I possibly
97.
get through this barrier?
Yeah, he's having to work really hard, isn't he? He's been unfortunate
100.
not to get a win out of today so far.
He's got 6 starts from here, though. He's going to have to be good on the approach and clinical at the end. And I wouldn't classify that as clinical.
80.
That's a great recovery.
He's 142 when he returns. Slevin, though,
140.
applying pressure.
Killian, you require 142.
Just to give you some sort of indication as to what these guys have gone through in the last 18 minutes. It was a chance, and now he could lose 4-3 again. This game is 3 times as long as 2 of Andy Barton's games earlier
79.
today.
Dylan, you require 51.
He completed 2 games in an average of 6 minutes. This is 18 plus.
31.
It might still be a Heffernan win. Trying to predict the winner of this game is like trying to predict
Killian,
when
you
it will
require
rain again in England.
63.
Well, this has got to be his best chance now of getting some points on the board.
He's left tops.
23.
And they've both had a chance.
Dylan,
Who
you
gets off the
require
mark then?
20.
Does Dylan do it? with his 24th dart at a double. "26 darts at double, and he still only has 3 legs.
You require 40.
The tension on this is just to get a W to start your campaign. Palpable tension. But it's Heffernan who finally gets over the line. He breaks his 4-3 hoodoo. But as for Dylan Slevin, he's going to be castigating himself when he goes back to the practice room after 23 missed darts at double. But Heffernan does get the win in the Irish Derby by 4 legs to 3. We've seen a little bit of everything today here at the Modus Super Series. We've seen a game completed in 5 minutes and 36 seconds. And as far as the last game's concerned, it was more than 3 times as long because it was full of tension And emotional damage from earlier in the day in regards to Heffernan and Slevin. But Heffernan did win by 4 legs to 3.
First leg, it's
Now we
Arna
turn
to
our
throw
attention to
first.
Portugal versus
Game
the
on.
Netherlands. Sounds like a really good football match, but this is darts, and it's singles. Both have won today,
96.
but De Sousa has impressed just a little bit more, especially for the Portuguese player
140.
in his last leg against Killian Heffernan. That 11 darter was rather special.
58.
Yeah, indeed, we've seen moments of brilliance from De Sousa today.
140.
He's at it again as well, isn't he?
Yeah, seems to be finding his rhythm a bit more now.
59.
So before he goes any further, where do you expect his game to be, let's say by the end of Wednesday? What would 3 days of competitive action do for him? It's a guaranteed 15 games.
Well, I think he's going to be a contender for
100.
the
Jose,
Group
you've got
A.
121.
That's for sure.
Just don't know what he's going to do.
71.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he went for the bullseye with 50. He's not going to, is he? Not now.
140. Jose, you require 50.
Well, pressure is applied. But it's 10 tops.
Game shot in the first
10
leg.
tops he
Jose
finds.
Sousa.
De Sousa to break the thrower's spate.
Second
14
leg
dart
is
leg.
Jose to
Do
throw
we
first.
really need to
Game on.
say it? He's still got it. The fact is, it didn't leave him.
100.
It's just that he needed to take that step back in order to move forward again. Some people have to play through the pain,
26.
and then if you lose a tour card from the
Check,
PDC
42.
Elite system, it might just be the best thing that happened to you.
Yeah, some might say it's a blessing in disguise. But,
60.
I should say, coming back from injury now, and you can see he's comfortable. He looks comfortable.
59.
If I mention the country Portugal to you, what do you first think of?
Port.
100.
The first 4 letters of Portugal. That makes perfect
Yeah,
sense to me.
That's what I mean. Port.
I'll go with
Portugal.
Ugal then.
60.
Cataplana for me.
Okay.
Beautiful national dish of Portugal. And the gorgeous
58.
city of Lisbon. Stunning place.
$140.
Famous for many things. Ronaldo,
Of course.
the Cristiano, and of course Jose Mourinho,
57.
who once sent a video message to Jose de Sousa after he won the Grand Slam, which was such a lovely touch.
Absolutely.
96. Jose, you require 126.
126 then for De Sousa. Can he find the treble? He can't. So
98.
Setting
Arna,
it
you
up
require
lovely.
104.
Is it just me, or is he faster than he used to be?
I think he is.
I like it.
48.
But I think he's
Jose, you
faster
require
because
28.
he's throwing with more freedom now.
Definitely seems the case.
Game
Throwing
shot the
with
second
freedom,
leg, Jose de
accuracy,
Sousa.
and has a 2-0 lead. This is
Third
a
leg
very
is
fair
Arna to
result
throw
so far.
first. Game on.
Yeah, he's looking very comfortable.
140.
Averaging there 91 plus for De Sousa, 86 and a half for Spate.
140.
If you think that having someone on the stage who's been to the final of Premier League darts is impressive, we've actually had someone on this stage
59.
who's won the Premier League. It didn't work out for Glenn on the stage,
100.
but you get the feeling that De Sousa has just got a little bit more left to give.
92.
Well, when I was speaking to him earlier as well, he seemed really excited to be here and and you know he was looking forward to the experience, and just he felt excited that he
100.
had rid of his injury, you know. So he's looking forward to playing pain-free, I guess.
One of the best ways to figure out how much you want to do something is to take it away. So you give a world-class dart player
44.
an injury and they can't play darts.
161.
The one thing they want to do is play darts. What are you doing?
117.
The weight of dart was perfect, and he just couldn't resist this time. Maybe he thinks that 166 is a checkout.
96. Jose, you require 44.
It isn't, but this is.
Double 10 then.
24.
Double 10 is not found
Arno, you
either.
require
Spey has
70.
a chance. Looking at 70. It's tops.
50. Jose, you require 20.
That third dart is not the same fluency as the other two.
Game shot on the third leg.
3-0 to De
Jose
Sousa, and another break of throw is banked.
Fourth leg
And at
is
this
Jose
rate, this
to
game is
throw
going to be
first.
over in about 2.5 minutes.
Game up.
Well, De Sousa looking to get the same result as what he did in the very first game of today's play. 4-0 win over Dylan Slevin. Can he do the same to Spey here? Finds the first
100.
maximum of the match.
I think there might be something in that, you know. Some players who've played constantly for about 10 years, they say a break
140.
is as good as a rest, or a change is as good as a rest. In order to move forward, the best thing you can do
60.
is just walk away for 6 months. Look at Barry Van Peer. He lost his tour card at the end of 2025. He's re-established himself slowly.
97.
Did a really good job last week. He shouldn't be telling himself off too much for losing in the group stage on Saturday night. He still played some wonderful
41.
darts.
Jose, you require 84.
But De Sousa, he's back.
$44.
He leaves himself tops when he returns. Potential 13 dart leg coming in.
He's going to win this game.
43. Jose, you require 40.
I've got so much confidence in that. Just one thing left to do. And it's that.
And the man,
So De Sousa is a contender. And he's now got 3 wins out of 4 games on his debut day. And he's loving life here on the south coast of England. He's definitely striking up a relationship with George Baker, our referee. But he's liking the dartboard as well. That 94 average pretty much. That gets him on to 6 points alongside Paul Kroner. A very enjoyable Monday being had by most of the dart players. Killian Heffernan finally getting off the mark, but Dylan Slevin, someone who came into this week as one of the favourites, has not won a game so far today. He's got plenty to think about before he plays Arne Spee in game 15. But Andy Bartons and Jose de Sousa getting a win in round number 4 signifies the fact that they are the top 2 in our table. Pal Krona has slipped to 3rd, as you can now see, by 1 in the leg difference column for 2nd and 3rd spot. So we're already starting to see a little bit of a crater between the top 3 and the bottom 3. So the likes of Heffernan, Spee and Slevin have got to get a move on. Heffernan has had a very interesting day. Every game he's played has been 4-3. He has won 1 of them and lost 3. But now he's got to take on the beast. He's got to go face to face with the best player in this group. Can he possibly stop Andy from having a 10-point day? It feels unlikely, but funnier things have happened.
Well, indeed they have. You know, if Andy has a bit of a mare
First
of
leg,
a
it's
game
Killian to throw first.
Killian
Game on.
produces his best darts, then he could prove to be a bit of a thorn in the side for Andy Bartons, but he has got to pull out all the stops to do
58.
so. With an on-form Andy Bartons, who today has hit 109 average and 117 average in his game against
41.
Dylan Slevin in game number 7. Really is, as you say, the player of the day.
He's had a bit of a mishmash of everything. Because he started with an 81 average beating Arne Spee, and at that point you thought maybe he's going to have to work a bit to get into his A-grade stuff. It didn't take him long.
96.
So his range today has been quite wide. 117 to 81. So his daily average going into tomorrow will be somewhat misleading.
140.
Not that we're trying to take anything away from him. Those 2 performances were just remarkable.
140.
And a real joy to behold.
Oh, absolutely. And his game against Pal Krona in game number 10, he did have a 142 checkout there as well. Pal himself having a 111 checkout.
100. Killian, you require 104.
Now, Killian can take this first leg. Seeing more and more people go for this route. And there is method in it, because even if you miss the treble 16, you're going to have a shot. High, low, left and right. Here, there's only one route left. And that is not it.
44. Killian, you require 56.
56 then for Killian. 16 for tops is the route of choice. Double 10.
36.
Right on the wire.
Andy, you require 80.
It's close, but right on the wire is not good enough in this sport. And that isn't good enough either. He's robbed himself of the
26.
chance because he's
Killian,
just
you
had a
require
lazy
20.
visit.
He has indeed, and it's double 10. Has to go now for Killian for a hold of throw.
Game.
And he finds it with the first start. 2 hold his throw and lead by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game up.
He has an opportunity there for Bartons to break the very first leg of the match.
96.
He's able to do so.
I think these 2 players have very different ambitions for the end of 2026.
43.
You come to the Modus Super Series in late August. We're firmly running in this final series of the year before things get very
54.
special in November with the ADC Global Championship. But as far as Heffernan is concerned, I think he's just happy that he's playing here. Qualified to get here, and now he just wants to do his best.
85.
He will not be looking past this week. Don't get me wrong, Andy isn't either. But I'm sure he's already got other stuff booked.
Yeah.
58.
Yeah, there'll be other stuff in the diary for Andy, I'm sure. But as you say, I think as far as Heffernan's concerned, then it's just about enjoying the fact that he's got here. He's qualified. He's earned his place here.
44.
Just enjoying the week. And, you know, although he hasn't had the best of days, has got a 1 win under his belt. But, you know, moving into tomorrow and Wednesday.
100.
And obviously Thursday and Friday is likely to be on the cards for Killian. Whether that be in Group B or C.
96.
It's already looking like Group C, isn't it?
It is. But it's not the impossible.
If you walk away with 1 win
34.
from your first day, in order to make Group B, you're going to have to win your next 10 games.
Yeah. And you're going to have some of those runners and riders at the top now having a disastrous next couple of days as well.
87.
Exactly. We have seen people accumulate 24 points and be in Group B in the past. That happened to Sebastian Białecki when he was pipped by Andy Bolton in a Group A campaign for the ages.
133. Killian Yurko, 146.
It's a really interesting leave. I kind of like it. Double 13 is a great double. It just happens to be an odd number.
Well, 146 won't go for Killian, so
96.
Bartons will
Andy,
have
you required
a shot at the
26.
26. Well, he's on the inside.
No score.
Well, that's the peril, isn't it?
Killian, you require
And decides
50.
to bust it as well.
I think that was thrown in anger. Imagine if he'd found the 3. That would have left double 5.
This for a 2-0 lead. 1 in hand at double 16, and he
Game shot
finds
second
it.
there, Killian Heffernan.
That is crushing for Bartons. And as you say, he will be annoyed with himself there.
He's got to be able to manage that.
Killian to throw
It's
first.
okay to feel disappointed, but if you get angry, it can overtake all of your focus.
Game on.
And all it does as well, as we've said time and time again, it gives a positive to your opponent, doesn't it? When you know that your opponent's frustrated and not happy with their game,
119.
it's a negative, but a positive for your opponent.
I'm going to read some names to you now, Trina.
60.
The first name is Neil Duff. The second name is Shane McGurk. The next name is Jimmy Van Schie. Next is Bo
100.
Greaves. The next one's Dieter Hedman. What do they all have in common?
57.
It is not the fact that they are the WDF World Champions since 2022.
Well, that's a good question.
It does pertain to Andy Bartons.
140.
The fact that they don't show their emotions very much.
I'm going to go full Roy
85.
Walker here. It's a good
Killian
answer, but it's
Yurko,
not right.
142.
The correct answer is they've all won a world championship in this decade, and they've all won
42.
on this stage. Duff, McGurk, Van Schie have all won weekly titles.
133. Killian, you
Plural.
require 100.
Greaves has won a weekly title. Dieter Hedman has won the WADC Tour Championship on this stage. The only world champion in senior ranks who has not won on this stage is Bartons. In singles.
Game
And he
shot
might
the
not win
leg,
this game
Killian
either because
Heffernan.
Killian Heffernan has got a 3-0 lead.
Well, again, he takes a 3-0 lead. Heffernan,
Game on.
surely he's not going to make it a third.
60.
And we were talking about range earlier in this game.
Yeah.
He's averaging 73.
Big difference.
This
Yeah.
might just be one of the biggest ranges we've
85.
ever seen in a daily campaign. If he were to stop right now, his range would be 44 points.
Yeah.
134.
Astronomical difference, isn't it?
It's too much. It's effectively more than one dart. We grade these players on an average of about 28 per dart,
44.
maybe 29. That's an average of about 85 to 88.
140.
But this is mystifying from Andy because a lot of people would have thought he's going to win this game. He's going to be 5 out of 5. It's incredibly unlikely.
Well,
140.
Heffernan will
Andy
not
O'Connor,
want this to
167.
go the distance. The 167 has the potential.
124.
He's a mile away from the bullseye.
Interesting. Use of the bull? Yeah, I like
62.
it.
Andy, you require 43.
Good ball management. But it's Barton's who does have a chance.
Game
It's not
shot
going to be a
fourth
bagel
leg,
in this one for
Andy
Barton's.
Barton.
He's still fighting.
Well, it's a holder throw, and
Fifth leg
Killian
is
has the
Killian
darts
to
in
the
hand
reversed.
now to try and get it all
Game
wrapped
on.
up from here. As I said earlier, he will not want this to go to a deciding leg. All his games have gone to deciding legs today.
89.
That'd be some feat to play 35 legs in a campaign for the day.
100.
Imagine playing 35 legs and having one win.
He's just got to hold throw.
27.
Can hold throw, he's there.
It seems so easy when you put it like that.
It does, doesn't it? I wish it was.
100.
That's like saying to someone on the 18th tee. Ryan Fox, for example, when he was at the Open at Birkdale earlier this year. All you got to do is get a 3 and you win the tournament. Drive, iron, putt,
100.
won the claret jug. Made it look easy. It took years of experience to be able to do that. To be able to hold from a 3-1 up
45.
scoreline from here, when you've constantly been taking the distance. He's only 24 and he hasn't been that active over the last few years. So this is a difficult situation for Killian.
Yeah, Andy
40.
with that bit more of experience as well. A few more titles under his belt, and that may just prove to be enough to get him over the
100.
line in this match.
Now, one thing to behold, if you're Belgian, is to see Andy Barton's play in Weezer. He's made the quarterfinals of that European Tour event without a tour card.
45. Andy
He
require
put in some
156.
serious numbers in that building on more than one occasion, but right now he's asking a very stiff question
100.
of this young Irishman who is being outscored again.
Needs to find two trebles here, really, to apply the pressure. There's one of them.
140.
And there's another
Andy
brilliant
require
play
56.
from Killian. Applies pressure to this 56. It's double 18.
Game
Double
shot the
18
fifth
is
leg,
found to
Andy
move within one
Bartons.
of Killian. He has throw now, does Bartons, to
Sixth leg is
try and
Andy
take
to
us to
reverse.
another
Game on.
deciding leg.
Well, if you weren't tuning in on Pluto TV on Saturday night to witness Lee Evans lose to Scott
60.
Campbell by 4 legs to 2, Lee was looking a bit like Killian is right now. Just a bit hot and bothered. He is literally hot and literally bothered.
119.
Well, that's a good start to the leg for him. Here comes Bartons.
180.
Finds the maximum at the perfect time. And on a pinhead.
He's feeling it all of a sudden.
46.
There was a time in leg 4 where Bartons was at the back of the stage thinking, this game's finished. I can't win this game. Something has clicked.
140.
And now he can't miss.
Well, his average has gone up significantly from when you said.
98.
It's a good job it's not best of 5, yeah?
121.
If it was, this game was already finished. It's only just getting started.
103.
Well, he'll come back for the 18. And it's looking very likely that we are going to be going to another deciding leg.
125. And he requires
Killian
18.
will be exhausted after today.
You're not wrong. 88. That is, unless, of course, Heffernan can take this out
113.
to stop himself from needing that last leg decider. One treble. Not that one. That one will do.
97.
That may be the only chance he gets to win this game.
16.
Is that it? It's 88 for Andy Bartons to take us all the way. And he can't get much closer than them two. The third one was some distance away. And it's reprieve for Killian Heffernan.
16.
I think he was trying to bounce it in off the other flight and he missed the markers. He's pulled it way too left. And Heffernan does get a second win.
Heffernan.
That might just be the biggest shock of the day. But that young man from Ireland has worked very hard for 2 wins from 5. So he will climb a little bit further up the table into 4th position. But Barnes has been beaten.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Andy Bartons take his first loss of the day against Killian Heffernan by 4 legs to 2. It was under par for Andy Bartons, but in fairness to Killian, he has to work hard to get that 4-2 result. And now we have Jose de Sousa against Paul Kroner. This the penultimate game of today's play.
First leg is Jose to throw first. Game on.
The previous game was a dream result for both of these players. Because with Barton's not going to a perfect 10 points
60.
for the day, it means that he can be caught on points by either of these two. So whoever wins will join Barton's on 8 points.
100.
That doesn't mean they're going to get the top position at the end of the day because Andy's got the better leg difference, no matter what happens in this fixture. But when someone
140.
is within a very, very short distance come Tuesday, it means it's going to be very interesting for the players. It'll be very interesting for the people watching on Pluto TV
45.
as well. But we can't ignore the fact that there is a big gap between the top 3 and the bottom 3 when it comes to quality.
140.
Yeah, indeed, and you know that's been quite obvious, hasn't it, today? Is these Andy Bartons, Jose de Sousa, and
99. Jose,
Paul
you
Kroner
require
that
161.
have had the upper edge, but it's de Sousa looking at 161. Is he going to get it? Bullseye. He's not a million
136.
miles away.
Yeah, go figure. He does go for it when his opponent's on 257. But when an opponent who
180.
had a lesser
Jose,
score
you
than
require
that
25.
earlier in the day, he laid up.
Game
Okay,
on
he
the first
knows
leg,
best.
Jose de Sousa.
Of course he does. It's a 14 dart leg for de
Second
Sousa
leg is Paul to throw
to take the first
Game on.
leg of the match.
I said it once and I'm going to say it again. This form from Jose is encouraging.
60.
The speed is good. The fluency is good. The 180 scoring is returning.
180.
It's like we've copied the Jose from about 2022 and pasted him here to the Super Series. This is great stuff.
He got a 180 there.
139.
That's his second.
It's not the kind of style he would coach either, because the way the arm comes back, the way the grip is constantly spinning, what he must possess
134.
is amazing dexterity. There's a pinching of the dart at the end as well. But sometimes
140.
he has that treble 20 at his mercy.
Well, he's left 81 after 9 here.
136.
But
Jose,
that is
you
good
require
setup play.
81.
By
What-
Paul.
What a leg. How does it end?
68. Paul, you require 32.
Double 16 then. For Kroner. Can he find it with his last dart? He
Games on
can.
the second leg. Paul
He
Kroner.
levels up at 1 apiece.
Some of us were
Third
thinking
leg
that
is
the best
Jose to
fixture
throw
in this group
first.
would be Kroner
Game
versus Bartons. But what if it's not? What if it's this?
Well, averages would suggest
140.
that so far, but we are only 2 legs in.
$100.
Well, he's back in the red again.
100.
And he finds a ton on this occasion. $14 and $15 dart legs so far.
91.
These guys haven't played each other before. They haven't crossed paths
100.
in mainstream darts prior to this morning. They're going to have 2 more battles over the next couple of days. But the early indications are that these two like playing against
70.
each other.
Jose, you require 161.
Got a similar rhythm, haven't they? A similar pace.
On it again.
Game
He was going to get it
from the
eventually,
third
wasn't he?
leg, Jose de Sousa.
Third attempt at the bullseye on a 161.
Fourth leg is Paul to throw
Third time's the
first.
charm.
Game on.
Brilliant by de Sousa. Takes out the 161. And the second time of asking
95.
in this match.
Let's hope that hitting that 161 is not a curse for the special one. Oh,
60.
famous last words.
And as you said that, what you like?
That is not supposed to happen. And the reason I mentioned it is because somebody hit a 161 on Saturday night and it proved to be a bit of a curse.
100.
Wow. That is one of the most violent collisions I've ever seen on this stage. And look at how much he hits in
174.
response.
Well, he had one earlier as well, didn't he? Another violent clash of darts. But yeah, this is
139.
some game.
Could he possibly win this leg with 120 on the floor?
40.
It's not
Paul, you require
out of the ordinary.
167.
I've seen someone win a game a long time ago by 3 legs to nil with 5 bounce outs and they still average 111.
97.
Well, that's some going. It's looking like Powell is the favourite for this, but pressure is
140.
applied
Paul,
by
you require
de
70.
Sousa.
2 8s.
Game
That is a
from
wonderful
the
check out from Krona in a wonderful game of darts.
15
Fifth
darter
leg is
from
Jose
him.
to throw first. Game on.
And it's neck and neck, 2 apiece. And averages here, Jose 114. Powell
100.
99. Now you see the leg by leg, 14, 15, 12 and 15.
I think you can classify that as a proper game.
93.
It's only just past the halfway point. First start from Jose is absolutely incredible.
100.
And he deserved that.
Absolutely. Another maximum for him.
99.
I mean, the double in here as well. It's 2 from 4 for Jose, 2 from 5 for Powell.
100.
I just don't know. Is he better off on 121 or 161?
$98.
We're about to
Jose
find
got
out. He doesn't have to hit it, but then again, he didn't have to hit the 161. That's worked out really well. A sustained attack to potentially take the lead once again.
$59. Jose, you require 40.
After a 13 dart leg here. It's tops.
Game
Well, he
shot
makes it a
fifth leg,
15
Jose de
instead.
Sousa.
But he leads by 3 legs to
Sixth leg is
2.
Paul to throw first. Game on.
Oh, it's the worst leg of the match. Yes, tied for worst leg of the match.
100.
Could this be his first ton plus average on this stage?
140.
There were people talking about Jose coming here this week saying, has he still got it? Can he still find those incredible levels?
60.
I don't think it's been definitively answered. But we've ushered closer to it today.
60.
And by the looks of it, he's enjoying the battle.
Well, that's the whole thing that I was on about earlier. You can see his body language. He is enjoying it. And that goes a long way to
125.
success.
Yeah, I think Krona's enjoying this too. This is a very enticing fixture, a major champion.
100.
I have 3 opportunities to play this guy this week, minimum. It's a test for Corona.
168.
He's flying with this test. He's keeping pace with SOUSA, who's averaging 110.
Brilliant setup play by Powell. Leaves 48 when he
57.
returns.
Will you require 48?
This to take us to another deciding leg. It's double 16. And
Game
we
shot
go
sick
all
leg,
the way.
Corona.
What a game this is. A
Seventh
14
and
dart
final leg
leg
is
there
Jose to
from
throw
Powell.
first. Game up.
I hate to say it, but I'm already looking forward to game 2 tomorrow. It's this fixture. What is the last leg going to give us? Based on what we've seen, it's going to be a 5-visit leg or better.
Well, SOUSA kicks off with a 140.
180.
And Powell kicks off with one better, a 180.
Yeah, 3-3 in legs, 2-2 and 180s. There's only 1 dot separating them in the checkouts.
34.
This is one of those games that proves that styles make matches. What is he up to now? SOUSA can leave a finish, but he can't stop Paul Corona from having a shot to end his day with a perfect leg. There are plenty of German
140.
players who
Will
have
you
had
require
perfect
141?
legs. Is he the next on the list? No, and he might lose the game now.
He might indeed. What an incredible game this is. Both averaging over a ton.
105. Jose, you require 87.
It's 87 for SOUSA.
Don't miss the 20. He has to hit this. He's got to hit the bull.
62.
1 match
Will you
start
require 36?
has come and gone. And that might be the difference between these two. Here it is again. 88. 2 times he did that today, but he has just broken SOUSA in that last leg. A wonderful game of darts, and somehow the Portuguese man of scores has lost 4-3, averaging 109.15. Without a doubt, the best game of the day, not the best performance, but that will be game 2 tomorrow, and sign us up for it.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. And before the break, we sent the game of today's play. Undoubtedly, it was a 4-2 win for Paul Kroner over Jose de Sousa. But Jose averaging 109.15. Paul 102.40. A 161 checkout for de Sousa as well. But what a game.
What a game indeed. And it can be classified by many things that happened
First
over the
leg
course
is
of the
Dylan
match.
through first. Game on.
But if we boil it down, de Sousa missed the bull to win. Paul Kroner hit double 8 to win it.
100.
It's as simple as that. It boiled down to a handful of darts to see who won the match, and they are the best games.
100.
But we're on to Kroner now, aren't we, with 36 left. He's going for 432. He's not going for double 18.
81.
Do you not think it's a dangerous game to play, though?
Absolutely.
Yeah. It's just, oh.
But every time he does it, he wins.
Oh, it makes me cringe when he does it.
100.
I'm thinking, is that going to be a mistake? It's going to catch him out at some point, I'm sure, but, you know, he must have confidence in himself to go that way.
Well, what we'll do over the next couple of days, because today he's left it twice and hit it twice, we'll keep a tally of how many times he leaves 36 and convert
100.
a 2-dart checkout or 3-dart checkout on 36 by switching.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to find them stats
100.
out, wouldn't it?
And one thing we do know about these two, one, Dylan's not having a very good day at all. He's having one of his famine days.
93. Dylan, you're
Honor's got a win.
134.
So no matter what happens, they've got an awful lot of chasing to do come Tuesday.
54. Anna, you require 108.
108 then for Spate. It's tops.
88.
Just nicked
Dylan,
the
you
wire
require
and
80.
fell short of the mark.
Oh, has he straight into the one?
78. Anna,
He's
you
left
require
double
20.
one. That was an angry third dart. Well, let's face facts, Dylan. You
No
left it.
score. Dylan, you require
There's
2.
Not had much success on it though today, has he? Can he find it on this occasion? Yes, he
Game
can.
first egg, Dylan Slevin.
And he'll be glad to get that one under his belt.
Second egg, it's Anna to throw first. Game on.
I think you're starting to see the ironic side of darts.
He's got a wry smile on his face there, hasn't he?
One, he was fortunate to leave 2.
58.
Secondly, I don't think the dart went in pure, but he has won the leg.
Hence the wry smile.
100.
Exactly. I think if we are being honest,
99.
we may just be looking at two players who are destined for Group C this week alongside
98.
Killian Heffernan, unless things change over the next couple of days. If it does, we would welcome change. But we've seen from the top 3 in de Sousa,
100.
and Bartons and Kroner, a different level.
Yeah, and as we say, you know, there's got to be
95.
a lot of change in performances for things to sway the other way then for these players. The top 3
57.
need to have a bit of a disastrous Tuesday and Wednesday, and the bottom 3 need to have remarkable days.
Well, the one thing that
140.
splits these two today is that I'm surprised by the levels we've seen from Dylan. It might just be the after effects of coming straight from the Challenge Tour.
59. Dylan, you
But the
require
levels we've seen
68.
from Arna were expected. Because that's what he's done every time he's been here.
28. Anna, you require 128.
Tops is wired there by Slevin. Allows Spate a chance at the 128.
56. Dylan, you
Unable
require
to find.
40.
So tops then. 2 10s. Right on the wire.
20.
And he can't find it with the
Anna,
third
you
either.
require 72.
Dylan Slevin is pushing more wires than a brand new sheep in the sheep field on an electric fence.
32. Dylan, you
He
require
can't
20.
keep hitting the wire on the outside.
Games
Told
on the
you.
second
He heard
hand,
you,
Dylan Slevin.
clearly. He finds double 10
It's getting ridiculous.
for a 2-0 lead.
There is a saying in this sport,
Third
if you're
leg is
going through
Dylan
what
to the
Dylan's
first.
going through. Wire, wire,
up.
pants on fire.
$140.
Well, kicks off with a 140 in this leg.
83.
The mindset is simple when you're in this position. You haven't won. So go out there and just absolutely give everything you've got. All the aggression,
96.
all of what you've got left in your arm. And when it's over, don't even look at a dart for the rest of the day. Just leave it until tomorrow morning.
I totally agree. He's played a lot of darts over the last couple of days, and the body needs to rest.
95.
And your mind needs to rest as well. You need to just chill out.
Absolutely. That's something we'll touch on tomorrow because recovery is so
140.
important in this sport these days
170.
because of the level and the amount of darts that are being thrown. We're not talking about cold plunges and stuff like that, but we are talking about things in the same vicinity. How do you recover from doing the same thing all day?
100. Dylan, you require 36.
Well, this is not going to be 4 double 16.
Games
told you.
on the third leg. Dylan Slevin.
He was
Four
involved in
leg
a
is
game
Arnold
that
to
took
throw
nearly
first.
20
Get him up.
minutes with Killian Heffernan. This could be over in 7.
96.
Well, he'll be hoping it is, because that will mean that he'll have a win under his belt. So, and it will be the first of today.
100.
Should have said 11 minutes.
Very good.
86.
One thing Arna's got to work on is that third dart delivery. That's been too staccato today. It's been too stop-start.
There's a bit of a kick in it, isn't there?
Yeah. There's a stopping point in there that isn't with the other 2 darts.
85.
He's just travelling with his body into the dart before it's even out of the hand. That's where it's coming from. And that's where that's coming from.
180.
First maximum of the match.
And he wishes it to be his last.
He does indeed, as he looks at
84.
1-2-1
Dylan, you require 121.
for the match. Treble 17. Bullseye. Oh, and he's just a wire
96.
away.
Arna, you require
course he is.
150.
That's what he does. He didn't have enough room to get another 60 there, really.
83. Dylan,
So
you
Slevin
require
gets his chance
25.
to end his day with a W. And that's exactly what he does.
Dylan Slevin.
He hasn't even got a watch on and he's looking for the time. Yes, the irony is not lost on anybody, Dylan, because you have waited quite a few hours for your first win in week 3 of Series 15. But that was a very decent performance. And I'm probably doing him a disservice there. 92.5 average and a 4-0 victory. And there's only one thing to do, and that's to have a chat about what we've seen and heard today in the studio after the break.
Welcome back, folks. We've had a really fun day here on day one of week 3 in Series 15. And Dylan Slevin did get off the mark with a 4-0 victory against Arne Speer at the end. It was a very good performance, in fact, after 4 really interesting games that he had earlier on. He wasn't able to get over the line until round 5, but everybody else was able to get over the line before that. And Jose de Sousa with a 4-0 victory against Arne Speer himself. But then that game with Paul Kroner at the end, without a shadow of a doubt, the game of the day. As far as the table is concerned, Andy Barton's is top by leg difference only. He had 4 really good performances. I'm underselling him there, by the way. And then he wasn't able to get over the line against Killian Heffernan at the end. That's one of the reasons why Killian's got 4 points. But where do we start, Trina? Because today has been rather entertaining, to say the least. High averages, really good games, the return of Jose de Sousa, and a bit of a resurrection from Killian Heffernan towards the end.
It's just been a day of everything, hasn't it? It's just been a really, really top-class quality game of play today. You know, like you say, some top averages, some great outshots as well. And, some brilliant games by everybody.
Let's start with Andy Barnes. He is nicknamed the Beast. Mm-hmm. And for good reason. Because 2 performances back-to-back where he was able to average in the vicinity of 110 and then 117. But shots like that 142, 3 pure darts for a big checkout like that, it's just a small drop in the ocean of what he's capable of.
Well, you know, he went from everything today. You know, he started off with something like an 87 average and then produces 109, 117, and then drops off again. And his final game of the day, he loses to Killian. Well,
there you have it. The best performance that you will probably see this week. I really hope it isn't, because if we get something better than that, then that will be something to behold. But we saw Andy when he planted that last dart on the bullseye to register that 117 average. That little smile, it's one of, I know I played well there.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, fair play to him. You know, give himself a pat on the back. Absolutely extraordinary darts, and well deserved.
Yeah, but that wasn't the game of the day, was it?
No, it wasn't the game of the day.
Game of the day was number 14. We thought that Kroner versus de Sousa was going to be good, but did we think it was going to be this good?
Well, it was a sensational game, wasn't it? Went all the distance, went all the way, and de Sousa manages 1 dart at the bullseye, is unable to find it, and it lets Krohn in.
So what do you make of this plan on 36? Our 2-time champion Littler used to go 16 double 10. Kroner goes 4 for double 16. It doesn't usually work out on the double 16, but on the double 8, it gets him a 12-dart break of throw to win the match. And if that is not the game of the week, then we're in for a treat somewhere later on.
Oh, it's definitely the game of the week so far. But I mean, I'm not a fan of the 36 going that way, but I think he'll come unstuck at some point. But however, saying that, it's worked for him so far.
Isn't it great to have de Sousa back playing the way he was? Because at times today, it felt like we were in a time machine going back to 2020 and 2021.
Yeah, and he looked so comfortable as well. You know, it was nice to see him play pain-free then, so to speak. You know, he's had that tennis elbow injury for some time, and he was playing really well. He looked so comfortable and so natural.
I don't know how much you'd seen of Paul Kroner before today. I've seen plenty of him myself, and I know some colleagues within the sport who rate him really highly. But he's tickled our fancy just enough on Monday to make us think that he's a contender this week.
Absolutely. I mean, I haven't seen him play much at all, to be fair, and this is the first time I've really seen any substantial amount of play from him. But yeah, what a talent. You know, he's got the game there, hasn't he? And he's really going to be in contention for that A-spot win.
Well, he will be a contender by the end of the week, I'm sure. I'll be flummoxed if he doesn't make Saturday. But Saturday is a long time away, and we do have some changes to our schedule for the week after some phone calls were made this morning. So just to give you a bit of an insight into someone that is coming back to the Modus Super Series, take a look at this.
Gets it. Double 16.
Oh,
it's a beauty.
on the 4th leg.
An absolute corker.
But the bearded dragon has been toppled by the tower.
Slam it straight, double 11. And he does for what is his best performance.
Yes, there have been a couple of changes to our schedule for later in the week because we are unable to fulfill what we said at the start of the show. Lewis Gurney is going to get a chance this week in Group B, so the England international from Lancing in West Sussex will come back to the live lounge. And Dom Taylor hasn't been here for a good couple of years. He's going to be joining Clowbevan in Group B with, of course, the second and third placings from Group A. But as far as that is concerned, Group A will continue tomorrow, and we just can't wait to get a little bit more of it, Trina.
It's been absolutely amazing today. So the day has flown so by so quickly. We've had a lot of 4-3s today as well, but it seems to have gone so quickly. But because we've had some really exciting games.
Good to see Lewis Gurney coming back as well, isn't it? Because he's someone who's made Saturday nights, and when he makes Saturday nights, he brings a lot of people with him.
Yeah, he does. He's got a bit of a crowd with him that follows him. So, yeah, it'd be good to see him back here, and very good player as well.
And Dom Taylor as well. We know there's a lot of headlines that come with him, but he's got an opportunity this week now to try and right some wrongs.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, he's a talented player. You know, he's a top quality player, and as you say, he's got some form here as well in the past. So, yeah, it'd be good to see him play.
Well, it'd be good to see you again tomorrow. If it's anything like today, we're in for a treat tomorrow. So make sure that you do join us tomorrow. But before that, we've still got plenty coming up on Pluto TV for the rest of the day. As far as darts' greatest matches are concerned, you can talk about that with the likes of Wesley Harms and Mal Cumming. Maybe two of the names that you didn't expect us to talk about today. But when it comes to, yeah, you lost to a girl, but there's nothing wrong with throwing like a girl, is there, Trina?
No.
Not at all. Fallon Sherrick believes that, and even Ted Everts believes it. When it comes to Group A, you know what the time is. It's Pluto TV tomorrow, and finals night will be at its usual time at 7:30, which will be live, as always, and free on Pluto TV. What a day that was. We want more tomorrow. You know where to be. 9:30 tomorrow morning. It's bye from us.
The Modus Super Series.
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's there. Dom Taylor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Biggest of all
He
fish.
reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record. Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Coulson with glory.
Our champion
That's the
tonight.
bullseye.
Oh, Fallon Sherrick.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that.
Matched out.
That is special.
Incredible.
Last turn, that is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night.
Good. Who's